I'm gonna keep it a buck, y'all. I had a realization. I had another realization moment this morning, or kind of like 15 minutes ago. It's like I'm watching all these YouTube videos and I'm studying these videos and I'm watching these videos, but bro, I'm kind of trying to like go through the motions when I'm watching the videos. Like I'll put it on like 1.5 speed or 1.25 speed. I'll try to like click over and skip over some points of the video, and I had a realization. I was like, bro, I need to stop. I need to stop trying to go through the motions within the video. Like I'm not gonna get much out of a YouTube video. Like I can get the most out of a YouTube video. I'm gonna get more out of a YouTube video if I sit there one speed and just watch it through, take good notes, and then review those notes. So going forward, when I'm watching videos, when I'm learning, I'm gonna take it a little bit more serious because like there's some times when I'll like watch a video and I'll just watch it on like 2 times speed and then I'll have like captions on and then I'll like skip over some areas, which like yeah that could work, but I think I gotta take it a little bit more serious. Yo, what's good, Evan? How we doing this morning? Let me get the links up. Let me plug up the links per usual. Per usual. How's everyone's day going? Let me know. How's everyone's day going? Let me know. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Let me know. When will you give away a funded? Dude, I have no clue. Hopefully in the future, but I don't really know. Jeez. I don't know for sure. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm for sure gonna do it. I don't even know if I'm for sure gonna do it, but I would I would say I probably would if I'm able to give away funded. I don't see why I wouldn't do it. Like it doesn't make any sense. And I changed the title of my stream. I it's now like live trading NQ and ES ICT concepts, which I think is what I should have had it this whole time. I had another realization moment to when I was like, yo, let's just change the title because why would I say live trading session? That doesn't imply anything. So like I don't want like you're not gonna get anything out of me if you're trying to trade like retail concepts. Like you're not gonna get anything out of me and this community. So I decided to change the title of my streams now, and I'm gonna probably keep this going forward. All right, let's look at the charts. Let's dive into the charts because this was interesting, yo. I was watching this live. I was watching CPI happen live. I was in front of my screen while I was watching this, and like when this happened, I was expecting us to probably reject off of here. This is an area in which we expect to reject. And, okay, so CPI, this is just a manipulation move. This initial wick is literally just a manipulation. Look at that. Manipulation, wicking out, stopping out all these traders to then head lower. Anyone that was short here, they might have their stop here or up here. We are just stopping out those traders to then head lower. So I think this move was just generating liquidity. This move This move going up was just generating liquidity. Because there's going to be a lot of people trying to short now for us to then stop them out with this CPI. But like, I don't think anyone should trade CPI. We dug into I swear I saw, oh yeah, this 4-hour order block here. And we have these lows here on NQ. Like this just looks so clean. The draw is clearly this low. And then these lows down here. But we do have these generated buy the generated buy side up here. So I'm bearish for now, but we also got to keep in mind. that we could completely take this level and then start buy side of this curve. We can completely take this low and then start buy side of the curve. Or like we can even start buy side of the curve right now. But this model on ES, I would think that this would play out. But keep in mind that there is possibility that we can reverse here. So I'm not gonna be like fully bearish, but definitely keep in mind that there's possibilities for anything to happen within the market. Yo, what's good, Charles? How you doing today? Like anything can happen within this. Wait, what was up with my face cam here? All right. I'm letting market open. I'm not literally looking at anything. The thing that I think that we could do is retrace into equilibrium. That's the only thing I can think of. But right now we do have an S&T at the lows, and we have taken sell side. We have completed this model, so I don't think opportunity is going to be like 8++, but I think that there could be a potential short here. I really want to see something like this where we dig up and then possibly have like an SMT here and then do something like that. This is kind of what I'm anticipating today. This is what I'm looking for. But right here, I honestly think we're going to retrace into equilibrium. That's where I think the draw is right now. But we have just completed the model on ES. So we have just taken this low on ES here. This is sell side of the curve. We have buy side of the curve delivering up into OTE of this range. But the reason why I'm still bearish is because of NQ as well. NQ like still has these lows here. NQ still has this prominent low here. So the fact that we have already displaced back inside this range, it is more, there's a higher probability that we are going to head over and we're going to take this low rather than coming back up and take these highs. Okay, maybe if like if 3 PD arrays fail here, that's when then maybe we can be like, hey, we're going to come back up to these highs. But I don't really care about these highs because as well as we have an SMT at the highs. But it's kind of what I'm looking for today. And market just opened. Not really much volatility on that first candle. Not really much volatility on that first candle. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Draw could be these lows. We just took buy side here. This could be a market maker sell model to this low. If I would be bearish here to look for like a little scalp, what I like to see, 5-minute changes to delivery. I would like to see this 5-minute candle close. I see this live. Yeah, I was watching it earlier. I was watching it pre-market. I was watching it early. I'm good. We're ready today. Staying patient. Yeah. Definitely gotta stay patient. Okay. Obviously nothing's validated to go to this low, but this is generated sell side liquidity. We have now taken buy side. I would like to see a manipulation if I were to be bearish, but I'm not going to take this trade because it's not honestly a trade here wouldn't be terrible, but I just think we're going to equilibrium. I really think that we're going to go to equilibrium to then have a move lower. That's my bias today, and that's what I'm looking for. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this wick. Gotta wait for that 5-minute candle to close to really validate anything. Like someone that looks at this and be like, "Oh, we're heading lower here. We kind of almost have a fair value gap." No bearish imbalances formed here. We have formed 0 bearish imbalances here. This is strictly bullish order flow. I'm hawking ES today. Usually I'm on all over NQ. Bro, I love my chart settings so much better. I'm so glad I changed it. And notice what we're respecting. Bullish order block. See if this still holds. Okay, now we have come back up. We have an SMT here. Like it's like with the bodies though. That's kind of interesting. We have an SMT here. Is anyone else's meta? I don't know. I don't trade MetaTrader. This 5-minute candle could still be bearish. We still could get a 5-minute candle close here. I would like to see us close below here. Below this body. That's where I want to see this 5-minute candle close. Still respecting this order block. Wait. Yeah, we're still respecting this order block. So now this becomes the propulsion block, I believe. So I'm expecting to run on equilibrium now. I think if we were bearish, that would have been a time. I mean, we still can within this candle, but just by looking at this 5-minute candle, like if we wanted, like this is a bullish candle right here. I think we're going to equilibrium. I think we go into equilibrium. I'll mark it out. That's kind of my draw right now. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the market shows us. Not gonna be overly biased because bro, we just had CPI. But if we look at this on the hourly, like we have buy side of the curve here and then sell side of the curve here. We just took these lows on ES. This looks very bearish. But y'all, oh my gosh. My ears just got raped. What was that? All right, so we had this range here. We had a high, and we just took in it. This is a soup on the higher time frame. This was like the fake manipulation. Like, this was like the fake manipulation leg, which I don't like. How? I mean, maybe NQ just had to take the high, and maybe NQ just really wanted to take this high. That would make sense because NQ never took this high. Now we've taken it, and now we've displaced. All right, it's looking like we're heading to equilibrium. More on NQ. NQ is a little bit more bullish right now than ES. So I'm gonna mark out equilibrium on ES. Is there anything else? If I zoom out a little bit, we kind of have a breaker. It's not the cleanest. I don't love it. Bearish breaker here, a low, high, lower low, and then we have, of course, this imbalance that we're probably gonna form in 22 minutes. 22 minutes. We're gonna form a imbalance here. Yeah, 15-minute breaker looks a little bit better. Oh, I can have the wait. This 15-minute breaker is this 4-hour fair value gap. Okay, so we have a 4-hour fair value gap here. That's also, oh no. Yeah, we have this 4-hour fair value gap here. So we could possibly see this get used as inverse. This 4-hour candle is going to close in 22 minutes as well. So something to note as well. So this area right here is where I would like to see us reject off of the higher time frames. Of course, like we can have a wick. We can have a wick on like a 1-hour candle that would be above here. And then something like this, potentially. Look at this. We now have generated liquidity below us. So, we'll see. You should change. It says you're trading SPY. Let me see if I'm able to change that. I think I'm able to change that live. Oh. Did not want to do that. That was not what I meant to do, y'all. Yeah, you're right. It's like trading SPY hunting down high quality setups. It's looking corny. I'm just gonna have my Discord in there. Jeez, why is this so wacky? What? Alright. I'm gonna throw up some like hashtags. Thank you. Alright, did that update it? I think it should have. You might have to refresh. But it says it updated, so we'll see what that's about. I would like to see this 4-hour breaker or 4-hour fair value gap, and then it's also a 15-minute breaker. That's kind of where I'm expecting price to head. And we could possibly use this as resistance to then head lower. But looking at what NQ and ES are doing, we have the opportunity to form SMT because NQ is just very bullish. ES is not, and this SMT isn't the cleanest. But I think we will end up forming an SMT just by looking at this right here. Like the fact that NQ is just bullish right now, ES is chopping here, we'll probably form an SMT. And this is just accumulation here. This is just accumulation. Look at the 5-minute. Don't really like anything. This 5-minute candle just opened. I would like to see a bearish close, but I still want the draw to be equilibrium. I want to see a retracement for then another expansion move. I want to see a retracement for then a expansion. That's really my bias right now. That's what I want to see. If you look on ES, we have this 4-hour fair value gap that we've now broken through. We were holding this very nicely, and now we have just reversed that. So I want to see this possibly be the area in which we bounce. Is that 4-hour fair value gap? Notice how well the 4-hour inverse fair value gap would line up with ES as well. And we also have that breaker on ES right at there. It's not the cleanest in the world, but it is in sort of breaker. You have a low, high, lower, low, and then this now will become a fair value gap. So this is looking decent. This is an area in which I want us to reject. But right now, what we're kind of just accumulating. We're just chopping. We could go short here. So like, I don't want to be married to the fact that we can draw up an equilibrium because we now have taken buy side here. But I just think we're going to be generating liquidity. I think we're just going to generate liquidity on the way up. Or hopefully that's what we do. Hopefully that's what I'm looking at. Like, I want us to put in lows and just create low resistance liquidity on the way up. I just want us to create low resistance liquidity. Like, I want to see this on the way up. I was looking at some Forex pairs. I'd like some predictions. Hey, this prediction panned out. I want to see us head lower. Dang. Obviously, end up happening. I want to see this 1 hour get respected. I'm honestly, so what I'm probably gonna start doing is I'm just going to look at Forex just to get more price action under my belt. But I'm not gonna trade it. I'm just going to look at it and study it as well. But obviously, like price action on Forex is a little bit different, but it's still price action. All right, Euro USD. Yeah, I want to see these be the draw. I want to see this be the draw. And then we had that 1 hour fair value gap. We had stacked equal lows, and we just wait. What time is this? Oh, this was that CPI. So anything with U, okay, that makes sense because it's U.S. dollar. Did I look at anything here? Okay, we just swept buy side here. We're back within that imbalance. This was the clear market maker sell model. I think now this is equilibrium, or no, I was looking at this price leg. Okay. Just took a high here on the daily. I don't know. I would be. Let's look at the weekly as well. This is looking. I don't know. This is like. Obviously, we have all this. I think that this is just like a no touch. We have a daily fair value gap here. I would be pretty. Obviously, we just had a huge. I would be. I don't know. I'm not even gonna say anything. Yeah, I want this to be the inverse. I don't really like that color. I want this to be the inverse. Okay, we now have an inverse fair value gap here. I would be pretty bullish here. This could be a setup, actually. We have this 4-hour inverse. We're creating some wicks. If we get displacement higher, we can validate that we want to go back up. But this doesn't look ready yet. Euro USD. I know. I remember looking at Euro USD this morning. Yeah. Oh, that played out. There was something on gold I was looking at. Oh my gosh. Nah, bro. No joke. I had this. That was crazy. I called it. I literally called it. And I don't care to call anything, but I was looking for this to be the soup. I had this up here, and then we end up souping this and then dumping. Why did I think that though? Okay, let's kind of break it down a little bit more. Let's break it down a little bit more. Okay, as you can see on daily, like we are so bullish here. And I'm not anticipating us to put in a top. No, I'm not. But just order flow here, we haven't really broken through anything until here. This will probably be a market structure shift on the 15-minute. Yeah, we have a break of structure here with this low. And we now have created a fair value gap. We have a high. Notice how we just pierced this fair value gap. Anytime we just pierce a fair value gap, that could set us up for a soup. And this was nice, dude. I should have traded it. I should have full ported it. And then like obviously we have generated sell side to the left of us. Now we're delivering sell side of the curve. I would still be bullish on gold though. I'll still be bullish on gold. Like we're still playing within these imbalances. Kind of have that 4-hour that we have. Is there any daily imbalance that could be the draw? I would look for if I were to be playing gold right now, I'd be looking for this imbalance here. This is probably also within the equilibrium of this range. It's not in that range. Okay. But I would be looking for this to be the draw. Now you have that change of state delivery. Maybe if we close bearish here. But this is looking like the draw here. Is there any... Okay, we have that 50... Okay, this could also be another entry. 15-minute fair value gap. Let's zoom in. Zoom in even more. Oh my gosh, y'all. We're catching this at the perfect time. I'll look for this. Ideally, I would like to see like displacement through this low, then pull back to short. But this honestly looks like we could go. We're within that 15-minute fair value gap. We're starting to reject it on the 5-minute. On the 5-minute, I would like this to print bearish. I would like to see this close below this for us to validate a lot. Okay, let's hop into ES. Sorry, y'all. I want to see this 5-minute candle close. I still think that we're going to go to equilibrium, though. I still think the draw is equilibrium. It's just a sweep of lows. Okay, this is just a sweep of lows. Or it's like a 1-minute low, but y'all understand. All right. Should I just start trading gold? I'm a gold trader now. I'm a gold trader. Look at that. Okay, respecting that. We're respecting that. We're respecting that. Okay, this now becomes an order block. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute closes in a minute 20. I want to see this close below. Clear sell side below us. Clearly bearish. Pulling back to that 15-minute imbalance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we still got a minute left on that. How do we react off this gap? We kind of barely pierced it there. I would be short here. Okay. I'm going to put this trade up. We'll come back to it later. I just placed my short on gold. I'm short on gold. To this low. Good risk. Okay, I just went short. Okay, we now have this fair value gap on NQ. 5 minutes closing. This looks bearish. That macro is opening up right now as well. Okay, we have this fair value gap. What is this? Oh, that's that 4 hour fair value gap. I'm gonna delete that. That's not very important. I still would not take I would not take this. I would not take this. Like, I just don't see us selling off here. Even though we do have a nice 5 minute candle here bearish. I'm not sure. I'm not sure in that. If there was an SMT here, I would have more confidence that we're going lower. Let's see how we respect this wick. We do have a wick here, and it looks like we're gonna close above this wick, or maybe not. If we respect constant encroachment here, that would be a good sign. Look at the body here. Look at the body of the candle here. Right in it. If this candle closes bearish, this could be a decent short. But if this closes bullish, I'm not certain. This is an internal model though. Ideally I would like to see us go to equilibrium, so I wouldn't be necessarily bearish or bearish just because of the higher time frame. See what I'm saying? I don't think this is a short setup, especially after that. Like, we are just disrespecting constant encroachment. This is just a sweep of lows to then rally higher. This is just inducing more traders to then go higher, in my opinion. Okay, so now we are generating more liquidity. Do we have an SMT here? No, we did not. Where's this low? Okay. I think we're going to equilibrium. Notice this order block still holding. It's not the cleanest on the 2 minutes. On the 3 minute, this one looks very nice. Alright, so we're still respecting order blocks. I think it's way too early to validate a short. I don't like a short here yet at all. Look at DXY. Look at DXY. We just had a straight pump up. Draw clearly becomes these highs, but like looking at this, we're probably gonna pull back to this breaker. This would look clean. This breaker block. How you mark out order blocks? So if I'm looking at something, this is how I personally do it. So, do you know what an order block is at all? So like for me to mark it out, we'll use my 3-minute example. So this is the last down close candle before this rally. And ideally, for it to be higher probability, I would like to see an imbalance form within this range, but we never did. But how I just put it at the body high, and then I just draw a line out, and then I have a template. I have a template for like all my lines or most of my lines. So if I right click on this line, I'll go template and then order block, and then this is just words that say order block. That's how I mark them out. I put them with the body. I just use the body. I just use the body personally. I mean, I don't know crazy amount. Like, I'm still a student to this game just as you. I just use the bodies with, like, I wouldn't mark it out like this. I mean, it wouldn't be necessarily wrong to have the candle within there, but I use the bodies because the bodies are going to be the more sensitive area and the more sensitive point. Like this wick, I don't really care too much about. The important thing with the bodies is mean threshold. So if I draw out my fib from this, if I draw out my fib of this order block body candle, this order block, the 50% point of this order block is going to be the most sensitive area. That is mean threshold. Mean threshold is the 50% of this order block. And notice how well we respect this 50% of this order block. Like, we come down to the tick of this mean threshold, and then we support it. So if you're talking about fair value gaps, it would be consequent encroachment. But order blocks, breaker blocks, stuff like that is mean threshold, which it's pretty much the same thing. I do use standard deviation. I don't use it like a crazy amount, but I do use standard deviation. Okay, internal high swept. I'm still bullish. Was there... Bruh, I'm literally not looked in. I'm just not looking to really... These would be entries offered. We have this fair value gap here. We're digging in this order block. A long here to this wouldn't be awful. But ideally, I would want to get in at least this fair value gap. How do you mark S&D on an AMD play? Good question. Yeah, I'm not entering this, but this does look decent, actually. We have that order block we're respecting. We created fair value gap here. I'm not bearish. I want to see us retracing equilibrium. We have a fair value gap here, and then we also respect this order block here. And now we have another order block. Like, this is very bullish order flow. Okay, so I'm going to draw it out first. Say we have accumulation, then manipulation, and then distribution. So if I use standard deviation, I'm marking out the standard deviation from this last manipulation leg. And then that becomes my standard deviation. These are projected targets. Alright. So, like, say this could potentially be a manipulation. So I would draw out targets from here, and ideally, you would like to have it line up with buy side or sell side. Okay, order block here. If I were to be bullish here, I would not like to see a candle close below this. We also have this. Well, this is like a propulsion block, I'm pretty sure. This is an order block, and then this is the fair value gap. So if we close below here, this is an intermediate term low. And then this, I'm pretty sure it's a long-term low. So, yeah, this would be the long-term low because we're trading into a level. And then we have the short-term low. This becomes the intermediate term low. So, like, if I'm bullish here, I don't want to see this get violated. This could be a potential reversal. Okay, we kind of are closing within this order block. We're not really respecting it too much. Okay, where are my eyes drawn to now? This order block here. So I really want to see this get respected if I'm bullish here. If we don't respect this, possible reversal. We have just swept internal liquidity. Ideally, the draw is still equilibrium of this range. We almost are in equilibrium. I'm going to pull up demo account. Bro, what? I have multiple tabs. No, I'm not in a trade. I'm not in a trade. Oh, I see. Oh, I also have a chart over here. Dang, I had like, or was that the chart I had? I guess it was. I'll also relog in. No, we're just speculating right now. Okay, now we're starting to disrespect bullish order flow here. This low, if we violate this low, I don't want to see that if I'm bullish. Use standard deviation on the 5th. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I don't know why I didn't. I don't really mark standard deviation out that much. Okay. Oh, that validates a bias. We have this standard deviation. Okay, once we respect -2 to 2.5, we're looking for equilibrium to get met. This wouldn't be a bad area for longs. This wouldn't be a bad area for longs for equilibrium, and into this 4-hour bullish. Sorry, what do we have there? We have a 4-hour inverse. This looks very nice. This looks very nice. Within that macro, I want to see equilibrium. We are respecting standard deviation on the higher time frame. Zoom out a bit. Yeah, you might be right, but I have context with everything. You're right, though. Like, I'm not really looking for a trade because I know that anything here is just going to be lower probability. So I'm not really looking for a trade. I'm just speculating here. I was looking at what price is doing currently. Okay, we have this fair value gap. I would still be bullish bias. I want to see equilibrium. I don't want to see this low get breached. I don't want to see this break below this low. I want to see this low still stay intact. So ideally, I would not like to see a bearish candle form here. Yeah, I think this looks bearish. Okay, we just swept internal high. I still want to see equilibrium, so I can't be bearish yet. Where's buy side? But the fact that we took this low, Did we take it on ES? No. SMT here. I want to see us displace higher. The slowest right here on ES. Hold up. Wait, which one is it? Alright, demo account. Yo, what's good, Camden? No, you're good. You're good. I would want to see displacement higher to validate along. I do like this SMT. I would take this on demo. I want to see displacement higher. My stop would be this low. It would be pretty tight. But this doesn't look the greatest. Alright, this is on the demo. It's gonna backtest this. Then what's my target? My target's that 4-hour inverse. My target's here. Alright. Now we just see what price does. Okay, the SMT, I want this 4-hour fair value gap and equilibrium to be the draw. It's on the demo. I don't have too much conviction. It's just like it's not a high probability trade. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get stopped. Equal lows now. Alright. This is just chop. Still is. Wait, we never took it on NQ. Can you imagine we just get bought up here? We never took this low on NQ, but we took it on MNQ. Wait, did we? No, we didn't. Looking for equilibrium to do the draw. I really don't think there's anything yet. We do have an SMT at those lows. Not the cleanest right now. We're just chopping here. Not very efficient. What do you think? What are your thoughts on when prices plummets before? It was because of the CPI. I honestly think I was watching this live. I was watching this happen live, and I was like, once I saw this move up, I was like on the 15-minute. And at the time, like, this is a big 15-minute candle. Once I saw this, I'm like, Yeah, shorts are gonna get validated because usually, like CPI or something like that, we're gonna have a wick on like a 15-minute candle. That's exactly what happened. We had a wick here, come back down, and we just dumped. We just started dumping. I'm like, oh boy, because we had taken this high here. We had taken this high here, but like barely, like by like two ticks, bro. So then we come back up, create more manipulation, to then slingshot lower. But looking to trade this or before this, I don't think anyone should look to trade before this. I mean, obviously whatever works for you, bro, but no one knows what CPI is really gonna do. But we're just looking for that manipulation. Now we can react to what CPI is showing us. Now we react to what CPI is showing us. Okay, it looks like it was the soup. I like barely got. I like. How did I even get stopped out, bro? Like that was by like a spread or something. Hold up. All right, just pretty choppy PA. That's what we expect after CPI. After a big move lower, I'm expecting equilibrium. Expecting equilibrium, and then this 4-hour inverse. That's really my draw. Also, any trade like this to where it's like an SMT or like turtle soup, I'm taking it on the demo, bro, because I need to build my conviction up with this. Look at the 5-minute. The 5 minutes showing us nothing. As we would expect. I'm expecting just slow choppy up to here. To then reject and then head lower. Back to all this generated liquidity that we have been generated up the whole morning. The whole morning, what are we doing? Liquidity. And I kinda do like how this soup wasn't very clean, or this SMT wasn't very clean. Because ideally, if I'm bearish here, I don't want to see manipulation on the way up. I don't want to see manipulation. I don't want to see clear manipulation on the way up. Because clear manipulation should never be traded back into. Like this clear manipulation leg, the standard deviation we marked out, shouldn't be traded back to until the draw is met here. Until this low is taken. Let's look at let me draw out the standard deviation again. Okay, this is another added conviction. -2, 2.5. Anytime this is respected, we're expecting to go into equilibrium of this price leg. Wait, why do I have it up? And that equilibrium is that 4-hour fair value gap. Inverse fair value gap. Equilibrium is this 4-hour fair value gap that now got traded below. Inverse fair value gap. And let's look at the 15-minute. This also is a 15-minute breaker. So we have reasons to go ahead higher. Well, no very clean entries offered. No like fair value gap clear entries here at all. Order block, I guess here maybe. I don't know. It just doesn't look clear. So why even risk trading this on like a live account? Like just look at what price is doing. Okay, now we have this order block. So ideally, I would like to see this get respected. We have this gap here that we have retraded into, or we have traded into. Now we're back in this gap. We have an SMT here. ES has taken this high. ES has taken this high. Keep in mind. ES has taken that high. We aren't within equilibrium. So I'm not looking to take anything right now. For real. We have no 5-minute imbalance here. We have nothing here. We have nothing here. Let's zoom to the 5-minute. We have nothing here. Like I'm gonna waste my time, energy, and conviction by looking to take this on a live account. I'm really not. We do have this order block here. I want to see us respect it if we're bullish. 3-minute, nothing really. We do have this 3-minute fair value gap here. The only really imbalance formed. So I want to see, are we gonna respect this? Or are we gonna disrespect it? We do have a little SMT, but I'm not gonna form that until we get displacement lower. Like we don't have true displacement. We don't have true displacement. Like all of this just like chop, 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 chop. Ideally, in the perfect world, I want to see us respect this, come back up in equilibrium, and then start to reject. Or do something like this. This is what I would want to see in the perfect world. Is ideally what I would like to see. Slower, choppier action on the way up, to then have an SMT within this 4-hour fair value gap, to then reject, to then have this entry offered, to then us run all this low resistance liquidity. I think I'm gonna call it a day today. Straight chop, not movement. Yeah. Today's definitely not a bad day to just chill and just look at what price is doing. That's kind of my approach. We also have this 1-hour fair value gap here that I want to see us also trade back into. So today, Today is not a day where you ruin your conviction. We still have this SMT. NQ entered the CPI void, but ES didn't. On the 15-minute, yeah, you're right. I do want to see us go into equilibrium. I do want to see equilibrium. I want to see equilibrium met. If you look at this, looking for equilibrium. Wait, why was equilibrium within this? Okay. My bias is, okay, we have this manipulation move. I draw it out. Okay, -2 to 2.5. Also lines up with these lows down here. We also have these lows down here, so keep in mind, the draw is still lower. Okay, now we have all of these stacked lows. We never really took a low here, or we never took a low here. Now we have stacked liquidity lower. Okay, -2 to 2.5 is now being held. It's now being respected. So where am I looking for price to trade into? Equilibrium within this range. And that's where I think the draw is. If we look as well, we have a 4-hour fair value gap that got broken to the downside. So now this would be an inverse fair value gap as well as we have a fair value gap here. Well, it's on the 1 hour. We have this 1 hour fair value gap here. Also have this 15-minute breaker here. It's not the cleanest in the world, but it's just added confluence. Low, high, lower, low. So this is a high confluence area in which I expect for us to reject off of. If we are bearish. If we are bearish. Which, after seeing this, we clearly are bearish. But this, I don't love this too. I don't love this. Look at this 4 hour fair value gap. Bullish. Look at this 4 hour fair value gap. This, the fact that we didn't close below it is a little bit bullish, but I wouldn't recommend trying to trade this. Like, I took a stab at a long here off this SMC. I took a stab here long on the demo account just to kind of just test what price was doing. Ended up, I don't even know why I got stopped out. I guess I should have gave it like a tick. I guess I should have gave it a tick. Okay, now we have some for a 1 minute imbalance, and just no structure to work with. I totally agree. I totally agree. I ain't trading this. I will also call it a day and go for my run. Have a good day. Hey, have a good one too, Evan. Have a good run, bro. Okay, now we have a 1 minute fair value gap. LOL scam. He doesn't trade gold. What do you mean? I just wouldn't recommend trading this, honestly. Today, like there's gonna be better days within the market, but this could potentially tell me that we're brewing us up for a PM setup. I think that there might be a PM setup. I am looking for a PM setup today. AM, just not clear. It's not clear. The only thing I would potentially trade is like this order black we respected, maybe a fair value gap here. This is the only thing I really saw that would be decent. So we have that order block here on the 3 minute. We respect it, come down, respect it, draws higher in my opinion. We come up, we have this fair value gap. This is the only type of long I really liked, or I would really even look to trade. And it is 40 points, 40-point move, pretty substantial run here. Take this and then leave. This is also within the 950 macro. This is the only thing that I really see. Other than this, though, I just don't think it's worth trading. And then now we have an SMC here. We had this SMC here. Lower quality because we took this internal buy side. But we're just chopping here. Clearly the market's choppy. He doesn't want... clearly the market's choppy. He doesn't want to just lose his... on some trade he isn't comfortable with. Yeah. Oh, was he talking about my gold? The gold I had up earlier? Damn. Hey, we broke that to the upside. We just left this low here on gold. We didn't have a 5-minute change of state delivery. Fair value gap here. We tap into it. Is there like... Oh, I'm on Top Shot. All right. Clearly choppy conditions, bro. Clearly nothing here. So as a trader, the best thing that we can do is just not trade it. Just sit on our hands. And if you can't sit in front of the screen and just sit on your hands and wait for it to be clear, then I don't think you really want it. Okay, we're in a possibility. This is what I like. I like how we're in a possibility to creating an SMT to then reverse. Like, you see what I'm saying? ES is chopping up while NQ is just consolidating here. So like in the future candles, I could expect to see an SMT. But right now an SMT here does not mean anything. Does not mean anything. An SMT does not mean anything without context. Okay. Maybe we continue this to then trade up into an area in which I'm expecting to reject if I'm bearish. And then we form an SMT here. This SMT shows here. We get displacement, and then we form something like this. That would be the only thing I would really look at to trade. Other than that, just kind of sitting and waiting. We have there's really not much to this. 1 minute fair value gaps being formed. Look at this generated liquidity. Look at this generated liquidity on ES. Look at all this. That's what I'm saying. I want us to generate liquidity on the way higher. On the way higher. I want to see that. And this would be the original consolidation. This is setting us up for later. We have an original consolidation. We traded right away from the original consolidation to then trade into a higher time frame level to then have a smart money reversal to then run all this generated liquidity that we've been forming. I'm gonna pull this up. Oh, I was in all caps. Alright, let me see anything else. Oh yeah, I want to pull up this. I wanted to pull up this. Dude, I'm so glad I stopped the block chart. This block chart is, like, looking back, I don't know. It's like hard to see. I do like it on the eyes, but like this is just hard to see. Okay, what is a market maker buy model? When we are generating liquidity, okay, this would also be I don't know if I did it for a sell model. Okay, what's a market maker sell model? When we are generating liquidity to have some form of manipulation in an area in which we expect to manipulate to hunt the liquidity we generated. When is a market maker sell model or a market maker buy model validated? Mainly a market maker sell model. When we have some form of manipulation, if we don't manipulate, we'll still likely be generating liquidity. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. This was a nice sell model. We're generating liquidity to then trade up into a 15-minute fair value gap, to then have a smart money reversal, to then displace lower, to then pull back. We didn't really pull back. We pulled back to OT of this price leg to then get that distribution leg. That was nice. Another sell model. We didn't really have an SMT here. This just looks like a manipulation higher, then displacing lower, market structure shift, pull back to a fair value gap, to then have a turtle soup, to then have an SMT here, to then sell off. Took internal liquidity. That was the trade I was looking at. This is your first stage of distribution, redistribution. And then this is your final stage, last entry. SMT at highs, pull back, take this, then sell off to this low. I need to be finding more models to put in here. I need to be putting in more market maker buy and sell model examples. That's what I'm gonna work on. I know I have some. Or there probably should be some in here. You guys think long or short? I would wait. I'll be long bias right here, but I'm not going to enter all the way up here. This is looking good in the future to set us up for a short setup. It's all about patience. Time and price. Aligning time with price. Like an entry short here wouldn't mean anything right now. But maybe later, once we have built that structure, after time has passed, then that's when I can validate a possible short. This is just chop, bro. Look at this. Look at this. I don't want to trade this. I don't want to trade this. I don't want to be in a trade here at all. And why do you think we're probably chopping? Well, we just had CPI. Big sell-off. Okay, now what could I possibly look? I would like to see a retracement of some kind. And I don't think longs here are very good. I'm looking for a retracement possibly within OTE of this range. But I'm mainly looking for equilibrium. And the main reason why is because if we pull out this price leg, this manipulation move, standard deviation, 2 to 2.5, we're starting to respect this. I want us to now come back into equilibrium of that range. Alright, we now have these stacked lows here. We're clearly within a market maker sell model. I just don't love how we're still respecting this 4-hour bullish fair value gap on NQ. We have this 4-hour bullish fair value gap, but we're still within sell side of this curve. And if we look at ES, ES has completed this model. ES came down and has taken these lows. So we do have some form of SMT at the lows. But I don't care too much about an SMT at the lows. Because if we zoom out, this clearly shows that we're bearish here. We now have displacement. I want us to reject off of here to then sell down all the way here. So I'm trying to frame a setup based off of this higher time frame. And then I can zoom in to my 1-minute chart and get that better entry. You feel me? Take a turtle soup in the premium. Are you talking about like up here to go short? Or what? But yeah, we do have an SMT at the lows. But I'm not concerned about that. I'm not. Let me mark out standard deviation on let's mark out standard deviation on ES. Okay, it's not the cleanest. Obviously I don't know what entry would be offered unless it's offered. But I don't know if I'm looking to take soup. I really need to build conviction with that. What I'm probably going to start doing is anytime there is a possible soup that I like, I think I might just start taking that on the demo account. I think that will be better for me. Take it on the demo account, build that conviction, because there are times when I'm like, oh, this is a soup, but then it's really not. Look at this action on ES. That's what I'm saying. I want to see this. This is exactly what I want to see if I'm bullish or if I'm bearish. Slow, choppier action. Slower move to the upside to then have an SMT here or something like that. To then displace through a low. To then pull back to an imbalance into equilibrium of this range. To then pull back to maybe OTE of this range, to then have this distribution leg lower to run all of this liquidity that we have been building here. And what would make this setup better, or what would make this setup good in my opinion, is the fact that we are within this 4-hour market maker sell model. Like, this looks clearly bearish on the 4-hour. And we are going to get the best setups when the 4-hour setups align with the intraday bias in the internal model. It's higher prob. It's higher prob in the opposite zone. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Second entry and premium. I know. I got you. That, like the trade I took yesterday. I was in discount of the range. I was taking it for a value gap. Okay, that was a mistake that I made. I made a mistake yesterday. I messed up. I took a loss, and it was kind of crazy because my mentor took the exact same trade as me. Pretty much the exact same trade as me. Like, he live streams every day in Discord, but I don't even tune into it. Like, I don't. I stream here in front of me because I'm gonna build more conviction, and I'm gonna become a better trader. Well, I mean, I guess I would get value out of it. That might be stupid, but I don't know. I like doing this. This is what I want. And then also another person took the exact same trade as me, which doesn't really make it validated, but I'm just saying, yesterday I think was a little bit trickier. So I was pretty down on myself, and then once I was like watching that chart review, and then also I'm gonna be open. Yeah, it's Justin Merlin, but like, I'm in this guy Flux Trades. I joined it. It's like he had like a free trial. I joined it because like I'm always trying to learn. I'm always trying to get better. So I joined this. This is like $25 a month, which I'm gonna pay for. And I'm gonna see, like, he goes live as well. He trades like the AM. I'm not gonna show everything in here because I don't want to be like that, but I'm pretty sure most of this is free. Like, I think this is only, but he has like a free trial. I tried. Is Justin's Discord free? It's not. He's closing it. He closed his Discord because he's doing like a master class, which pretty much he's taking on like 10 students and then like one-on-one coaching with them. That's what he's doing. So he's not gonna have a Discord or he still has a Discord, but he's just not gonna be as active within it. So it was kind of like I joined like a month and a half ago, or like almost 2 months ago, I would say. But what I was going with that is like Justin pretty much took he made the same exact mistakes as me, and that doesn't make it better. But then this guy also took the same trade as me. Which that doesn't make the mistake justified, but all I'm saying is yesterday I got pretty down on myself, which I should be because I made a mistake. I messed up. So I don't think yesterday's mistake was too bad. Like, my head was in the right space, but like, I'm gonna make a mistake as a trader. I'm gonna make a mistake as a person. I'm gonna make mistakes as a content creator. I'm gonna make mistakes as life in general. That's gonna be part of life. Like, there's gonna be things that I regret doing, and maybe I come on here, I do something that I regret doing. Okay, that's gonna be part of life. Why do traders who are profitable have people pay for their discords? I mean, it's a way to make money. It's a way to increase their revenue, and also, like, okay, say hypothetically, you have put in hours and hours on end of work into a craft. We'll just say anything. You know more than I would know, so therefore I would sell you my information. It's the same with a book. It's the same principle as a book. But Discords are just more popular these days because of social media. Discords are just like, like, it's definitely a good business model. It's like a businessman who has millions but gets bored and goes teaches at Ivy school. They don't teach it for free. I mean, yeah, I don't think they should teach it for free. Like, I'm not opposed to paying for Discords. Like, I was in that Discord, I paid for that Discord, but I would definitely recommend not joining no random ass Discord, bro. Don't pay for a random Discord that probably won't provide you any value. because there definitely are Discords out there that are terrible. I've been in 2 Discords, 2 paid Discords. The first one was absolutely awful. It was options. It was terrible. The worst Discord you could possibly imagine. And this is no shade. Actually, I don't like talking about negativity or other people. Sorry, my bad. But I have joined another mental. If you guys look up who Von Tukai is, I would recommend it. I joined his like $44 a month thing. I just joined it. And the thing is, like, if I join a Discord, if I join a server, it ends up being the worst thing ever. Okay, I'll take my $70, I'll take my $40, I'll take my $50, and I'll get on with my business. Like, I know that $44 or that $50 or that $25, it's gonna come back to me. Like that terrible Discord I was in for like 2 or 3 months. I just took my L and I left. And now look at me. Yeah, they're just making all this money. Why would you need more? It just seems sketch. I mean, hey, you think goddamn Elon Musk is like, oh, I made all this money, so I'm not gonna try to make more money. No, like, it's just a way to generate income. I mean, you can't be mad at it. Like, there's people are. I don't know how anyone can really hate on ICT. I do not get how anyone can hate on ICT no matter what. At the end of the day, like, this dude has come onto YouTube and he has given us years of knowledge and is putting those into YouTube videos for free. Like, if ICT really pisses you off, if ICT really bugs you, you don't even have to pay attention to him. You can just mind your own business, stay in your own lane. You don't even have to watch ICT. But regardless, the guy has traded or has actually been in the markets for a while, and he has just given information for free. Like, the people that like say, oh, ICT's a fraud, bro. Those are just like some victim mentality BS people that just have a victim mentality. Yeah, that's also true. Any mentorship, why would a mentorship be free? Why would a mentorship be free? The point of why I would join something like that, or why would I want a mentor, is because they have gone through the exact same mistakes as me. So therefore, me paying that price is just a way to accelerate my learning. It is a way to, like, fast forward years of their mistakes. But why do it all? If they were spending all this time on a course, they would have to be making money. I mean, hey, maybe someone just like has a purpose that they want to help others. Maybe some people do it out of the generosity, I don't know the word for that, the genuine of their heart. Okay, we're now within that 4-hour fair value gap on that 4-hour inverse. We tapped that 4-hour inverse on NQ. So we aren't within equilibrium. I would like to see equilibrium. I would like to see an SMT. I would like to see a stop raid. So ideally, I would like for us to trade a little bit higher. But for me to validate a short right now, I need to see displacement lower through a low to then come back to this original consolidation. Anything right now I think is a little bit too early. I think we'll get something like this. Or maybe a retracement higher. But yeah, this is what I'm possibly looking at. Genuinosity is insane. I teach my homies for free, but others I probably have an affordable mentorship. If you do it out of the generosity, generosity, that's what I was trying to say, then do it for free. Hey, bro, I mean, you can view it that way, but I don't think that viewing it like that is really going to help you. Is really going to help you at all. At the end of the day, people are putting work in and people are putting information in and they're able to make money off of that. So if you don't like that, if that doesn't seem right for you, that's how the world works, bro. That's how, like, there are gonna be things in life that you don't think is fair or that you don't agree with. Like, there are gonna be situations that you don't like at all, you don't agree with, you don't mess with that situation, you don't mess how that person's doing something like that. But at the end of the day, bro, you just gotta do what you want to do. You just gotta live your life, and you gotta stay true to your morals and your values. Like, I have different morals than you have. Like, you may see something, and then I may not agree with you at all. Okay, that's part of life. Like, we all grew up from different environments. So, moral of the story: if you don't want to pay for a mentorship, don't. Yeah, like, no one's forcing you to buy a mentorship. No one's forcing you, bro. There was a guy on. There was someone who reached out to me, and there was this guy, like, trying to force a mentorship down my throat. And I'm so glad I never, like, people that, like, try to sell you on a course or, like, try to sell you within anything in general. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Like, he was trying to get me to, like, join his mentorship. What got you into trading? The money, to be honest. I want to make money, like everyone, and I wanted something other than an actual job. I wanted something else rather than, like, an actual job. And and the thing is, like, these people are smart with their marketing. They want you to make it seem easy. They want you to make it seem like it's quick and easy. Hey, buy my mentorship, and then I'm gonna make money off you. Because, like Connor's saying, there are people out like that out there, but there's also some fantastic people that sell courses. Their hours worth a lot. It can't just be free. Usually, when stuff is free, yeah, that's true. I think that putting a price on something is valid, as well. Like, okay, say I join a Discord. Say I spend $70 for a month. I am more likely to take it seriously rather than it just being free. Like, my free Discord that I have, like, you are less likely going to put the time and energy and effort into getting stuff out of my server. Like, I'll always be active, but I can't force anyone else to be active within here. I can't force people to be active. Looking for a reversal in equilibrium of this range. But I don't need help trading trust, but I'm saying these people are preying on beginners. Yeah, there are people out there like that, but I don't care. I don't care. Like, I'm saying, I'll stay in my own lane. I'm staying in my own lane. I don't care if there's people out there that make money off of people. Okay, cool. Good for them. On-site, you are 100%. Yeah, I like on-site. I like you guys' mindsets. To us, for me, freedom was it for me being able to be a remote money printer. Yeah, it's also the freedom within trading, which is also why it's so appealing. Like, I saw a video of, like, people, like, doing this in their free time, and I'm pretty sure we all got that fantasy out of our heads, and I don't like it. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. Hold on, let me lock in. Guys, is there any Discord where we can talk and exchange ideas and trade together? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I don't think there's a place where there's a free Discord at all. I really don't. Now, but real talk, in my description, I got a free Discord. Completely free. I would definitely recommend joining it and putting in work. I'm active in there. I'm not going to force anyone to be active within my Discord. I can't do that. But I would encourage you to be active within there. Okay, this is, in my opinion, seems a little bit too early. Okay, we have this kind of like breaker here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, this now becomes a 2-minute breaker. Okay, we have a breaker here. This could be something. We have a fair value gap. We now have generated sell side. We aren't within equilibrium. We have tapped this 4-hour inverse. I don't think this is A plus yet. Okay, this now becomes maybe the breaker. It just doesn't look clear. Pull out the 1 minute. This kind of is a breaker. But I just don't love the structure. I also don't love the structure. Okay, 5 minute. Change state of delivery. Displacement lower. Notice how we kind of close below this candle here. This now would be a 5 minute order block in the future. I don't like how we haven't come back up into equilibrium, but we don't necessarily have to. We have a 1 minute fair value gap here. I want to see another low get generated. I want to see us come back up one more time to then stop out more traders. That's what I'm looking for. I don't think a short trade right now would be bad. I don't think a short setup would be necessarily bad. But like I'm saying, I'd feel more comfortable taking a short here. And okay, say we end up doing something like this. Another entry doesn't happen here. Okay, I'll just go on with my day, but I'm not gonna force a trade here because I still think that the draw is equilibrium. I think right now it's just a little bit early, but this is looking decent. If we go to the 5 minute, we do have that 5 minute kind of change state of delivery, an engulfing candle, whatever you want to call it, and now we have the clear original consolidation lower. So I'm not gonna force anything. We have this fair value gap here. I think this could be, but it just doesn't look high quality. Ideally, I would want to see an SMT form. I'm not sold on this idea yet. So I'm going to be a little bit patient. 15-minute breaker. Yeah, this 15-minute breaker, we're kind of rejecting off of. But ideally, I would want to see us dig deeper up into equilibrium. Because we also have this 4-hour fair value gap. That would be an inverse that we haven't tapped into yet. But I'm not going to take this yet. Okay, once we start to get like true displacement through a low, that's when I can validate something. This wouldn't be a terrible entry. 2-minute breaker, low, high, lower, low. And then we also paired that up with a fair value gap here. I don't care to get that. Alright, this is looking decent. I still think we might get a move back higher. Sell side liquidity resting here. This original consolidation looks very clean on ES. No SMT or anything like that. Waiting. This is kind of some displacement. We now have a fair value gap here. Or we could possibly form a fair value gap. We are rejecting off this breaker. We have tapped into that 4-hour inverse, fair value gap, on NQ. We look, 4-hour inverse is tapped, but we never came back into equilibrium. But we don't have to. Okay, that fair value gap formed. I don't hate a short here. But I'm going to wait. If it plays out, cool. Is this the okay, this is a 1050 macro as well. Yeah, a short here isn't bad. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. The Discord's so helpful for the small amount of members in it. It is worth it. And like the Discord's completely free. So I'm glad you found it helpful. I'm trying to create value in there or add value in there. Yeah, the short was probably the best entry, but we had that breaker here. Fair value gap respected. Another fair value gap here. I just wanted us, or I want us to still come back up one more time. But this is looking like we have displacement with that 5-minute change in stage of delivery. Kind of fell short of, well, we still can play out. We'll see what happens here. Haven't had any manipulation. That's what I'm saying. We haven't had true manipulation. So it is a little bit lower quality. I want to see like a manipulation move, ideally. NQ selling off. Yeah, exact. I wanted to see manipulation, and I want to see us still come into equilibrium. But I wouldn't like that if we just come back up and balance the equilibrium because we have an SMT here. We would have an SMT here if we did that. You trade on demo or real account? Right now I'm on a funded. My funded features gave me a funded account to try. But right now I would trade off of that. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. Can you go over your thought process behind finding breakers? Yeah, a breaker is this would be a bullish breaker. It's pretty much it's an order block that gets broken through. Okay, so if I'm bearish, this is the order block here. If I'm bearish, I want this to be the order block, and I want to see us reject off of it. Okay? If we're bullish, we break above it, and usually we create a fair value gap. That's why unicorn entry is a thing. So we just place above it, come back down, we'll find this as support. There's more theory to it. It's like something to do with mitigating losses, but I would not take that information from me. I would take it straight from the source. I would look at like ICT or theory behind breakers, but there's reasons for breakers to work because say I'm short here or something, I would be looking to reverse my position here or something. But they're a very powerful PD array. So it's a low. So for bearish, it would be a low, high, lower low. And the theory is that we're taking stops. Here, let me try to draw out a breaker. It would be a low, high, lower low. So ideally, we're taking these stops here. We are running these stops, and then ideally, you want to see us like take sells. You want to see us take buy side or something with this. I still think that this is a little bit too early. I don't know. A big dump here. There just isn't much structure for me, honestly. But a short here doesn't look terrible. Doesn't look terrible. Yo, what's good, bro? How was your birthday? I changed up my strategy too much in the past, so I'm looking to change anything, finally found something that works. I have a buddy that trades footprints though. I've never looked into footprints, and I probably won't. I just think footprint charts. I don't know too much about them, but anytime I just like, for me, I feel like that kind of overcomplicates it. But I haven't really looked into them, but I don't think you need footprint charts. But I've never really delved into footprint charts. I really haven't. SMT, yeah, SMT at the lows right now, which I don't like. If I'm bearish, I don't want to see an SMT at the lows, because now this becomes the manipulation move to go higher. And I just don't think we're ready to go to this low yet. I want to see manipulation at the highs though, but I don't like how we have an SMT at the lows. I don't like that. This could be something long now. I really don't think we're gonna go to this low right now. I really think that we're gonna go back into equilibrium of this range to then go back to that 15-minute breaker. Like that's what I think. That's my draw is still equilibrium. Okay, SMT at lows. We just had this manipulation move lower. Yes, we can come back to this low, but I really don't think that we will. And if we do, cool. But I want to see how this SMT reacts. We kind of had that 1 minute, or is this on the 2 minute, but now we're starting to get something to the upside here. To validate anything long, I don't know. I'm not really gonna touch this. I'm not gonna touch this. This just looks like we could go either way, so therefore, I'm not gonna take anything. I was fine, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, of course. A bullish breaker needs to be a bullish candle, and a bearish breaker needs to be a bearish candle. Yeah. A bullish breaker needs to be a bearish candle. So like here, this to be considered a breaker because we have a low, high, lower, low. So now we're kind of back within this breaker, but usually it's the last up closing. It's the last down closing candle. I'm pretty sure. But like I'm saying, like I'm still a student, so this would be the breaker. A low, high, lower, low. You would want to use this rather than this. I'm pretty sure you can still use this, but ICT, is he still streaming? Is he still streaming? Bro said he was going to get off at 10. I'll probably watch it later. Standard deviation on 1 minute playing leg lower. Standard deviation does align. Wait. I would do this low. Let's look on ES though. ES looks a little bit better. Alright, nothing looks clear in my opinion. My draw is equilibrium to then head lower. Today honestly might be a day where I just don't trade. It just doesn't look the cleanest. Now I have a 5 minute fair value gap. Do we have a 5 minute on NQ? Yeah. Okay, we dug into that 5 minute on NQ but never did on ES. So this is that 5 minute fair value gap. Damn, bro, I was dialed in on the 1 minute. I need to zoom out to the 5 minute occasionally, at least. Look at that 15 minute candle. Looks very bearish, in my opinion. Okay, what I could possibly look for. What I could possibly look for is I want to see something like this. I want this to be the soup. I want to see how this 5 minute candle closes. But sometimes, at least what I've been noticing, is when we kind of like barely tap in and balance, like this, sometimes we come back to it and then we soup that high to then head lower. That's what we did yesterday. Standard deviation, 1 minute manipulation leg lower at 841. Standard deviation. on manipulation. We do it here. I don't know. I don't use standard deviation too much, so we tap 2.5. Okay. ES never came within that 5-minute. NQ did. I still don't love anything right now. But this is looking like the draw. Original consolidation for us to trade back into. We have a 5-minute fair value gap here. ES hasn't tapped into it, but NQ has. So you kind of have a SMT fair value gap there. I still don't love anything. Like taking a trade here off like a breaker. It's just for me personally, if I am gonna take a short, like we don't have buy side, like we don't have resting buy side. All we have is internal range liquidity. There's no form of like external range liquidity that we could be taking here. So for me to be confident with taking like a high quality setup short, I would like to see an SMT, or I would have liked to see us retrace in equilibrium. So I'm not upset about sitting off this setup at all. I just don't think it's worth it. And like if that means I miss a setup, cool. But the thing is, I have to be consistent with this. What I struggle with as a trader is like sometimes I'll be consistent. I'll be like, hey, I'm only gonna take high quality setups. If it's not clear, I'm not gonna take it. And then after I do that for a while, I start to get a little bit impulsive, and I'm like, hey, I want to take a trade now. This looks decent right here. I'm going to force this setup. That's kind of what I've struggled with along my journey. It's like, some days I'll be like, hey, I'm not going to take the setup. It doesn't look 100% crystal clear. I'm not going to take it. But it actually didn't look too bad. And then that same kind of setup rolls around the second time. It's not as high as quality. So then I'm like, bro, I didn't take that setup here. I probably should have taken it. I was just being way too picky here. So now I'm gonna take this setup, but in reality, the setup that I took or that I have taken is really just lower quality. But I'm just trying to make an excuse to go long or short because I've been disciplined. If that makes sense. You trade on. Sorry, I answered that. See if we reach for that original consolidation. I would like to see us come back up, take this high. Back within that 5-minute fair value gap. I'm gonna write 5-minute fair value gap. Just to let the viewers know, you know. Guys, you guys want to do a silent annotation stream? Can you imagine? We do have the SMT. It's not clean though, so I don't. Okay, let's see how we react here. Let's see how we react. This could be the soup. This could be the soup. ES, I would like to see ES trade up into that 5-minute, and this also is an SMT here. Alright. I'm going to take this on the demo. Just because it is a soup. And it's not super clear. I'm taking this on the demo. Took a W on Amazon. Nice, bro. Good stuff. Good stuff, brother. If this is a soup, ideally we should not return back to this high. I think this will be the soup because it's within that 5-minute fair value gap. Like what I was saying earlier, anytime we like barely dig into like a 5-minute fair value gap, sometimes we'll come back up and soup that. But ES still has room. Like ES still hasn't rebalanced that 5-minute fair value gap. We don't need to though. We do have an S&T at lows, which is also why I'm taking this on the demo account. Yeah, 100%. And like I'm newer to trading, and like I haven't been trading my strategy too long, so like why would I try to force anything, bro? Like at the end of the day, like I have to see this repeat over and over and over and over and over again. This is just on the demo. Looking for this low, stop at this high. That's good risk. Say that's like 4 risk to reward. At least. Yeah, 4 risk to reward. And this is in premium or discount of this range. The only way I can take a short is if it's a turtle soup. The only way I'm looking to take a short in discount of the range is if it's a turtle soup. Ideally, we should not. Well, we should not come back up to this high if we're bearish. If this is the draw, which it's looking like it is the draw here, but the higher time frame context tells me it might not want to be the draw. So it's not crystal clear. This is not an A plus setup. What's turtle soup? It's taking taking internal liquidity to target external liquidity. That may sound very strange, but it's basically us taking this would be your turtle soup. It's whenever we have a consolidation or something of that sort. We come up, we take a high, we poke above this high, we deliberately push price above this high to stop out traders to then reverse. So the theory is that we're just stopping out traders to then reverse back to where we were going. So right here, there's going to be traders that are shorting this. They're shorting this. They might see this as resistance, support, whatever. They're putting their stops at this support level. Or maybe you're even short here. You're just going to put your stop at this high. Okay, then the market comes back up just one more time to stop out those traders to then head lower. So ideally, turtle soups should be traded away from quick, and we will not return to this area until this target's met. So you see how we have this high here. We have this high here. We're deliberately pushing price above this high to stop out these traders. So think about it. Like if I'm a trader, and I maybe enter here, or maybe I'm even entering up here, and I'm just trying to play it safe. I'm going to trail my stop. I'm looking to possibly trail my stop because traders are always looking to trail their stops. Always. So I'm trailing my stop to here, and then I'm getting stopped out here when I trail my stop. And then price ends up running. Because why does the market move? What does the market need to move? Liquidity. We need liquidity to move. So we are taking a form of liquidity here to then target this low. Like, I think we're still gonna go to equilibrium, which is why I took it on the demo. Like, this setup seems a little bit suspect to me. Which is why I took it on the demo. Which also could be practicing bad habits. So I'm putting the stop to break even on the demo. Let me show you yesterday. Let me see if I can pull it up. There was a clean turtle soup. Clean. PA review. I know it's in here somewhere. Look at this. This is a clean turtle soup. We come up. We have traders that are putting their stops here, or maybe trailing their stops from this initial trade. They're putting their stops here. We come up. We soup that high, and then we end up. Usually, anytime we have a soup, we get a sharp, fast move. And that's what we got yesterday. If I'm bearish, I don't like this candle. But this high is protected. This high should be protected if we are bearish. Wait, hold up. Did I journal? I'm just like, did I journal that Friday trade? I didn't, bro. Wait, 4-4? Hold up. I didn't journal that trade Friday on NFP. I didn't journal. Hold up. I didn't journal that trade on Friday. I didn't. That's crazy. I know I have it somewhere. I did like kind of journal it. Wow. Talk about no discipline. I know I have it somewhere. I know I posted it somewhere. Yeah, it's here. Did I annotate it at least? Yeah. Okay. What would that be? 4/5? Took this trade on demo. There's a lot of people that sell courses. Would you trust them? I would trust more people in the ICT community. In the ICT community, I would trust more people in the ICT community. But people that don't trade ICT concepts, me personally, I think most of their courses are BS. Because ICT as a person, like anyone that gets their information from ICT, like he doesn't care about money. He instills good values within his videos. So I think anyone that has ICT server, I would say you'll get a lot out of that server. But I would not trust anyone that doesn't trade ICT personally. Is it good to sell NAS now? Not now. Like, we could possibly bounce here. What I'm saying. Like, obviously the draw for me is this low, but I'm not really looking for that to be. Okay, ES is kind of. This is just shady. This is just not very clear price action. I don't really like this price action. But we come back up, soup this high. It looks a lot better on NQ. It looks a lot better on NQ. But even then, it just isn't the cleanest. Wait, I got stopped? Brother. Obviously, it's on the demo, but I would normally keep my stop. I don't really care too much. Like if I take a trade on the demo, it's just kind of for me to see and for me to try to build conviction. But I think it's time, bro. I need to grab the banana. I don't like this price action. ES hasn't come back within this 5 minute yet. We have this S&T here. It's not the cleanest. I still think that we probably want to go back to equilibrium. So I'm going to wait for it to be clear. We have this 5 minute wick here. Alright, so 1 PD array here, 2 PD arrays, this consequent correction of this wick. 3 PD array would be this high. So if we break above this fair value gap, it's bearish, or it's bullish. But this isn't generated buy side because we've taken stops. Pretty tricky PA today. Pretty tricky, honestly. True. True. Bro. Hey. So what's up with the Discord? Sir Bullet, 10 a.m. That's nice, bro. This PA is not it, bro. Not it. Not it. I might look to end the stream early, but I'll probably go at least another hour, an hour or two, and if nothing happens, bro, simple. I'm gonna hop off. Like I'm not gonna hop on stream, and I'm not gonna stream if PA is just not worth it. And I know I have this whole mentality to where I want to go 6 hours, I want to go 5 hours, I want to go a whole session, but bro, that does nothing for me. That does nothing for me. I would get so much more value out of just simply studying the market and just not being live than forcing a live. I'm not gonna force a live stream, bro. I'm not. And times like this, bro, price action is not very clean, not very not very clean, not very solid. So I'm not really gonna take anything. We have this high here. We have now souped. So if this was a soup, we should have sold off. We have an SMT at the lows. So evaluate that. There's an SMT at the lows, okay? SMT at lows. And at the highs, we have now, this should have been the soup. If this was the soup, I feel like we would have headed lower. Okay. Also, I was looking for price to go higher. Why? We have this standard deviation leg. This manipulation now becomes your standard deviation. You mark out standard deviation, -2 to 2.5. We line up perfectly. Anytime -2 to 2.5 starts to respect it, and we respect it. Look at what we're doing here. We're bouncing off of that -2 to 2.5. I am looking for equilibrium to be met. I'm looking for the draw to be equilibrium because of the manipulation leg. Okay, on top of that, I also want equilibrium to be the draw because we just had a huge sell-off. So I want equilibrium to be the draw. We did tap this 15-minute breaker very nicely. We tapped this breaker very nicely. And this also is the 4-hour inverse fair value gap. So that is kind of the bias to be bearish right now, is because we tapped this breaker. But ideally, bro, ideally, I would like to see us actually come back up to then get that manipulation leg lower. And I want to see us come back up into equilibrium. I feel like price has a reason to head back up in equilibrium. And bro, say okay, so say we end up selling off here and we end up taking this low. Cool, bro. I just don't think it's worth forcing a setup. Just to force a setup. We're back within that 5-minute fair value gap now. If this was the soup, if we were bearish, hold up, what is happening right now? Can I not reset chart view? If we were bearish here, wait. What was that setting? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like how it zooms. What's that setting? Does anyone know that setting? Wait, what is it? What is that setting? It's with the Evan showed me it. Evan's not in here right now. I don't think so. It's like something down here with like the chart. I don't think it's that. There's a setting to do with like your scroll wheel or something. Let's look at DXY right now. DXY is clearly bullish, but we just took sell side here, or took buy side. So I would like to see a retracement of some sort. So I can validate us heading higher on NQ and ES to then sell lower. So that's what I'm looking for. Wait, what's that setting? There's a setting, y'all. Okay. Basically, let's get back to what I was saying. Like, if this was the soup, we should have sold off. We should have took this low. The fact that this high has been taken tells me that we want to go to equilibrium. Fit screen to price. I think it's that setting. It's like basically I don't want it to like zoom in. Auto zoom. Auto zoom is pretty sure what it is. Like I like to zoom in with this. It's the little wheel in the bottom right. Bottom right. Oh, here we go. Thank you, bro. Oh yeah, I think that's it. No, that's not it. Oh, that's aggressive. The top one. Okay, that seems a little bit better. I don't know. Someone feels up. Auto fits data to screen. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Someone just feels a little bit off as well. Maybe it's this PA, bro. Where do we... Is this equilibrium? Okay, we have come back up in equilibrium. We haven't come back in this 5 minute on ES. I am not taking anything right now. I'm not taking anything right now. This is suspect price action. This is suspect price action. So we have this high to low here. Come back. We tapped equilibrium. Okay, if I'm bullish or if I'm bearish, I could take a fair value gap here. If I'm bearish, hypothetically. But the fact that, okay, if we look, we have this wick here, consequent approach to that. We broke above, we closed above that. Okay. We also have this. If we were bearish here, this would have been the soup and we would have sold off to this low. Okay, that wasn't the case. We would have sold off if this was the soup. We would have taken this low if this was the soup. Okay, so that's suspect. Like I've been saying, there's also reasons for us to go higher. Okay, we have this 5 minute fair value gap, and we haven't. We're still respecting the 5 minute, and now we have come back up into equilibrium. So now we can sell off, but I don't even know. How did I not even realize I wasn't subbed? I couldn't tell you, bro. It'd be like that though. Like I'd be watching someone, and it takes me a minute to subscribe to someone. Like it takes me like a good old like week of me like consistently watching someone for me to subscribe to them. I don't know. Like I'm not the type of guy to like there's people that like subscribe to everyone. I don't know. I don't really care too much about like subscribers. Like if you're not subscribed to me, I really don't care. Like I'll never push you to subscribe to me. But like the only thing that you could do that would help me out is just like the streams. If you come in here and you like every one of my streams, like that would help me. Like you can unlike, like if you watch my streams, if you like the stream and then after the stream you just unlike it. I feel like it definitely does help push it out, but that's not the main goal. The main goal isn't for me to become a content creator. The main goal is for me to document my journey and to inspire other people. That's my main goal. But like I'm not gonna try to force views, you know. But like Luca was saying yesterday, I can't be afraid to like try to get views as well. I do like the titles now, trading NQ and ES ICT concepts. I think that would be a lot better and a lot more beneficial because it's instead of just like live trading session. Like when I say live trading session, that doesn't really mean anything. But when I say NQ and ES ICT concepts, now people know what they're clicking on and what they're watching and what they're engaging. So I already know, like, someone that doesn't trade ICT concepts, someone that doesn't trade NQ and ES, isn't going to get anything out of my stream. Okay, let's see if we dive into this fair value gap. Let's look at ES. I don't know. This price action is not ideal for me. Would we start the trading on TikTok live trend? What do you mean? What do you mean? Would we start trading on? I don't have TikTok, bro. I despise TikTok, bro. I despise TikTok. I hate it with a passion. And I guess that's like ignorance to where I don't post on TikTok. I started posting. But should we? Should I start trading on TikTok? Is that a thing? I feel like that would be, I don't know. Even then, bro, yeah, I guess you're right, bro. That is where the views are at. But even then, like, I don't know if I want like some TikTok viewers watching me, bro. Like that's not who I want my audience to be. I would much rather build a community of like solid individuals like y'all rather than just like some 10-year-olds on TikTok. That's what I'm saying. That's also why I don't post on TikTok, is because I know the people that watch TikTok are not the people I want in my community. I know that the people that are on TikTok are not the type of people I want in my community, bro. Period. You inspire me every day, bro. I'm 18 too, and I'm in this journey with you. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate JLB. Like, you've been in here consistently. Like, I appreciate the love and support. Like, the best thing I can do is just inspire other people. And, like, like be able to actually help other people is what I want to do. Like, I want to get to a point to where, like, we have mastered this. Or I would say mastered it because, like, we always got to be students. Like, I'll always be a student. Like, no matter what. If I'm, like, 30, 40, I'll still be a damn student. It doesn't matter. Like, life itself is a never-ending, evolving game. There's always constant integrations into a society. So, like, we always got to learn. Whatever it may be. Like, even as this chart goes on, like, I'm always being fed information within this chart. Yo, thanks for the sub, bro. Like, if y'all could like the video, that would help me out. You use Notion? I don't really know how to use Notion. Do you have to pay for it? I was looking at it to where I think you might have to have like I think you might have to pay to have like more than 7 days of history. Is that true? I don't know. It's free? So if I have it, am I able to, I guess, journal? I don't know what I'm trying to say. It said like, I was looking at the plans and it said like 14 days, 14-day data or something. I can pull it up. You need to pay to have community journals. Yeah, I was looking into Notion because I wanted to use Notion to journal, because I use OneNote, but I do like Notion to where it makes it very organized. It makes it very organized and easier to look back on and easier to view data. Which I might try to use Notion. But like it's easiest if there's a template. And I was looking at templates, and people are low-key making a bag off of like templates. Just like charging for templates. I was like, really? Okay, we no longer have an SMT here. ES never came up to that imbalance. Watch like a 30-minute video on it, how to utilize it, and you're golden. That's true. I might start using Notion, but what I do like is I'm doing the PA reviews, and this is a journal. Every day, like me going over the PA, like this is a journal. So I like this. I like this as my journal, honestly. Just using Discord as a journal, I think that's beneficial. And like keep in mind that like I do journal a lot. Like anytime I take a trade, I now talk about it while I'm taking the trade. I talk about it when I'm in the trade, and then I talk about it after I take the trade on stream, and then I make a video on it, and then I make another video on it, and then I make another video on it through my Road to Funded live stream, and then I make another video on it doing the chart review. So I'm constantly looking at the price action for today, and like I think forward testing is a lot better than back testing. But at the same time, I think back testing is still important. But I'll put forward testing more important than back testing. Have a good one, son. Going to work. Hey, have a good one, bro. I'll see you soon. I would say, personally, I think forward testing is more important than back testing. But I think back testing is also important. I am just not looking to trade this. Just look at price action right now. Has there been a time when we have just quickly ran to a level? Not really. Price is just kind of chopping around, lounging around. It's just pretty inefficient price action right now. Pretty inefficient. It's about to be lunch hour. It's time to chillax, and I might hop off early today, but I'm going to see how we react to lunch hour and what we start doing. But I don't think there's much of a reason to really for me to stay on here all day just to look at paint dry, you know? Let's see what gold's doing now. Let's see what gold's doing. I kind of want to keep in touch with gold. Okay, so buy side now. Okay, now we have displacement. Now we have a market structure shift. Pull back to here. I don't know. I still don't like. Just conditions though, like clearly bullish. I'm expecting the draw to be this low. I'm expecting the draw to be this low. We now have equal lows here. Or relative equal lows, sorry. I wouldn't hate a short here. I would not hate a short here. Structure doesn't look clear though on like the 1 minute. Alright, let's look at ES now. We still haven't yet to come back up in equilibrium, which I still think that we can come back up in equilibrium. I still think that this could just be a move lower to generate more liquidity to then have that run higher. That's what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I want to see a move higher in equilibrium to then head lower. Like I would love to see something like this. to then reverse, and then to run this. This is what I would like to see. But we'll see if we get that. I'm going to stay patient. Per usual, don't force anything. Don't force a trade, just try to force a trade. Don't force anything that you wouldn't normally trade. This isn't amazing. This fair value gap, looking back, I just, like, there's no, we kind of pull back. We don't even take this high. That's just equal high. It would be different. It would be different if we pull back to equilibrium of this range here. We never did. But NQ came back up in that 5 minute fair value gap. ES did not. Okay. I want to see okay, if we take this low, I want to see how we react off this low. If we come back up, displace higher, this could validate something long. This could validate something long. If we take this low and maybe form an SMT, I doubt we would. But if we take this low, we instantly reject because this is like the only low we really have. Or this is like, within this range, the reason why I don't like shorting here, or I don't feel confident, is because we're not really taking any form of sell side, and we don't have to. But ideally, if I'm taking a short without buy side, I want to see at least an SMT. I want to see at least clear displays with it. And I want to see a clear model given to me. The fact that we didn't take sell side, I just don't love. Because the most important PD rates are those highs and lows. Those are really what I'm trying to frame a trade around. That's what I'm targeting. But the fact that we didn't take any buy side here just makes it a little bit lower quality in my personal opinion. Or I think it definitely makes it lower quality. So I would have liked for us to take buy side. Like a trade here, looking at this, brother, I did not miss out on anything. We did not miss out on anything. You did not miss out on anything. There's no such thing as missing out on a setup. Every setup's unique. And even here, like, how many points does this move? I feel like this is kind of a big move. Yeah, 70 points. That's a lot of points. I might just start trying to get 20 points. Just 20 points. 20 points is all you 5 points is all you need. 10 points is all you need. 10 points. And then 5 points on ES. That's all you need. I would say more like 7. 7 would be more accurate. So 6 is 0.12. How many points is what percentage is 20 points on NQ? Yeah, all you need is like 5.75 points. We'll say 6 points on ES. That's all you need. 5 to 6 points, 20 points on NQ. That is a very small move. That's a very small move. But like as a trader, if I can pull up to the market every single day and catch that every single day, woo! Woo! That's all I need. Just a sliver. Just a sliver. I don't need the whole goddamn plate. I just need a sliver. I really don't like anything short here. I don't really see a short setup. I truly don't. There's no true manipulation. We didn't take any high or low. We still want to go higher, in my opinion, to retrace the equilibrium. Hence the horrible PA. Hence the sloppy PA. Hence the bad PA. Which is why I'm not looking to really take it. Like the only trade I really see is like maybe off this breaker. We filled in this 1 minute very nicely though. We filled in this 1 minute fair value gap pretty nicely though. I'm not gonna lie. We filled in that 1 minute very nicely. Came in equilibrium. That's the only possible short I see, but this actually, this wouldn't be awful. This, like looking back, Looking back, y'all, like this is benefit of hindsight. Okay, we have sell side here. At the time, though, we did have an SMT. So even this, bro, it's just not high quality at all. So we had an SMT at the lows. We pull back into equilibrium. We also have that 5-minute fair value gap. Come back up in that 5-minute. We're kind of rejecting the 5-minute. We do kind of close above it, but we have this 1-minute fair value gap here. We also have this order block here. So this would have been the best entry out of this model. And the reason why it's cool because it's a model inside of a model. Did we take this high here? Did we end up taking this high here? No, those are equalized. We don't ever return to this fair value gap. We almost do. We don't. And then we end up taking this low here. But I don't like this because this is we have an SMT at the time. Like, no one knows. Like, we don't know. This could just be a move back higher to equilibrium. Maybe here. This. Stop at this high. TP here. That's all I see, though. 2.4 risk reward isn't a bad trade. But there's no reason to be like, FOMO, I could have taken this trade. No. Actually, maybe off the change of state delivery. Stop at the high. That's all I see. But even then, bro, it's just not crystal clear. So why force anything? Why try to add on like extra unnecessary emotions just to try to take a trade? Just to try to trade. Like now I get to look back and say, hey, this happened here. I'm gonna get better at this, and I'm gonna do this in the future. Or I could be like, oh, this is a trade, and then I see that I could have taken a trade, and then I now get down on myself that I could have taken a trade. No, like this is gonna take time. This journey is gonna take time. It's not gonna be I come to the market and I'm able to be all of a sudden able to see everything. All right. Yeah, I just don't love anything. I'll put in the Discord that I don't like anything right now. Wait, why am I in caps lock? I don't like anything right now. Bro, PA is so bad right now. No, sir. Like, look at this PA, y'all. Look at this. Do we really want to be trading this? I honestly don't think we'll take this low. I don't think we'll take this low. I don't think we're going to take this low right now. I think we're going to pump back up into equilibrium to then reverse. I don't think we'll take this low. I simply don't. I don't think so. We could. Yeah, at this point, let's just dial in on like gold. Very nice soup there. Very not. What's YM doing? Okay, YM has been so bearish. Like throughout this whole move, bro. Or YM, like this is looking like YM just wants to go to equilibrium within this daily range. Like, look at YM, y'all. Like, you cannot tell me that YM does not look like we want to reverse here on the higher time frame, such as the daily. Look at this. This looks clear in my opinion. YM, very bearish. Dude, honestly, just put in your put. Let the thing cash. It is election year. I don't love that. But look at the speed on these candles. Very slow, very slow, very slow. Nothing. 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 Now, bro. Woo. Now we're starting to get displacement. This is looking like the start of something. I don't really love to use the Dow, but at the same time, y'all, it is the Dow. So there is some correlation. Yeah, I honestly don't think we'll take this low. I don't think we'll take this low. I'm expecting a bounce here. Just because the PA. The only trade I would possibly look is this one. But even then, bro, we have an S&P to the lows. Like nothing's good. Have we formed an SMT at all at the lows? That's ideally what I don't want to see an SMT at the lows. Yeah, I don't think we have because NQ now took this low. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We might run and take this low, which this low is the expected draw for me, but if we reverse here to the upside, this would make this trade a little bit better in the future. This would make a future trade targeting these stacked lows better. But I'm not gonna come on here and try to predict anything because, excuse me, it's looking like the draw is this low. But I'm really not looking to trade this. Honestly, ideally in the ideal world, I wish I could just go to the gym right now, come back, and then live stream again for the PM session. But I'm not going to do that. I'm good in predicting. Yeah, I don't like the people that say they don't predict because trading isn't predicting, because I feel like it is. All right. Dude, I've only been live for 2.5 hours. It honestly feels like 10. Because it's PA. This PA is not it at all, y'all. Alright. ICT is still live. ICT is live right now. Should we react to it? Would I get copyrighted if we react to his live stream? Would I get copyrighted if we watch ICT's live stream? How is bro still live?
Do not.
Bro, I'm new to crypto, and after I did all my research, I'm so bullish. Wait, what do you mean? Let's see what ICT is saying. Bro, it's looking to short this. He's looking at this fair value gap. ICT's looking at this fair value gap. I don't think he's actually looking to trade it. I don't know, man. I'm not really into crypto. I don't think I could ever be into crypto like that either. Bro's getting off right now. I've been in crypto since you were 17. Personally, I'm not a fan of crypto. Well, I just don't know too much. I guess it's just ignorance. But for me, I'd rather just dial in, lock in, put all my energy and focus into MQ and ES rather than looking at. This is that long. Yeah. I mean, ICT said short here, stop here. Targeting here. And he said he knew that the stop was high. That's a 1-to-1 risk reward. Dude, this PA is just we're just I honestly think we're gonna leave this. I feel like we're gonna run higher, but like look at this high. This is an intermediate term high. This is that long term high. Wait. I think this is a long term high. Yeah. This would be a long term high. I'm pretty sure. And then this is that intermediate term high. Short term high. Short term high. Short term high. This is an intermediate term high. And then short term high. Yeah, we don't really have this wouldn't be classified as a long term high, but it's an intermediate term high. Because a long term high is when we have an intermediate term high on the left and the right of us. It's like advanced market structure. So this is a intermediate term high. Kind of an intermediate term high. Kind of an intermediate term high here. It's just isn't clear. Yeah, I still don't like anything. Honestly, bro, I want to see how we react. I want us to take this low, and I want us to pump. But brother, this PA is not it. This PA is not it. Banks are dry after the CPI. Yeah, banks ran all their juice. Banks used up all their juice. Yeah, banks used all their money, and they used up the whole move. So now there's nothing left. Ah, dang, bro. I don't think this fair value gap's gonna hold. We have news in 30 minutes? Wait, what news? Oh, bro, wait, don't we have bond auction? Bro, I thought this was a red folder. Okay, wait, we have FOMC meeting minutes today. Okay, we have that at 2? That could be interesting. I feel like PM sessions is the move. I feel like PM session's the move. Like, it's now lunch hour, so I'm literally not expecting anything. I wanna ask the Discord. Oh, at everyone. I'm just gonna go in a live trading. Take a break for an hour. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to like hopping off and then going to the gym, coming back, and then that would be perfect for PM session and then coming on and streaming it. But I would like to, I don't know, for some reason, I just would like to have just one full session. Honestly. Like I wouldn't love to like hop off and then hop back on. Let's see if anyone wants to hop in this voice chat. I'll see if anyone wants to talk in here, and then like that's the only thing. Okay. Like I said, bro, call me fading ICT or something, but I think we're going to come back up. I think price still wants to reach into equilibrium. We are just generating sell side here for a later move. Let me share my screen if anyone wants to see it in here too. I just don't see anything. I don't know why I would even want to trade this. Like, look at the PA, and I'm not gonna force anything. What's good, Jay? How you doing, bro? How you doing? How was your morning? Okay, so we're running this fair value gap. We're now creating a bullish fair value gap. We do have a volume imbalance down here. So I'm gonna look at. We now took in this high. I would if we're bullish or if we're bearish, I would not want to see a break above this high. This should be a protected high. Hey, volume's starting to pick up just a little bit. Anyone got anything they're looking at? How old are you? I'm 18. My birthday's tomorrow, actually. My birthday's tomorrow. I will still be live. Yeah, my birthday's tomorrow. I'm 18, about to turn 19. Bro, this is my last day being 18. That's crazy. That's crazy. Really good, bro. Just had a successful trade, so just chilling for the rest of the day. All right. You just had a successful trade, so you're chilling for the rest of the day. You just had a successful trade, so you're just chilling for the rest of the day. I just had a successful trade, so therefore I'm just chilling for the rest of the day. Okay, interesting. Interesting, Jay. Full port longs for good luck? No. What about you, bro? How you been? I've been chilling. It's pretty much just the same thing every day, and I've just been trying to learn, get better, learn, improve, be a student. That's what I'm up to. April W, yeah. April. Okay, unbiased opinion, or this is a biased opinion, but I really think April's one of the better months of the year. One of the better months. I would say December's up there, but I don't know. April is when we start to get that spring weather, good weather. That's when Sut Trades was born. Caleb Sutterfield was born in April, so I think it's a good month. When did you start trading? I started trading in. I've been trading for about, I don't even know. I would say it's like a year and a half now, but I would say seriously, I would say like 4 months. It's like, geez, like soon I'm gonna say like 6 months or like 8 months. But like seriously trading, seriously, and like when I say I've been trading for like 2 months seriously, that means pretty much journaling everything, showing up to the markets. Like you guys gotta realize, my day is pretty much optimized for me to become a better trader. Like I've optimized my day. So me having like 1 month might be different than your 1 month. Yeah, I used to keep trading after a win and lose what I made, so now I'm just trying to chill. Yeah. I see. I would definitely have rules to where if you take a win, just stop at that, or like all you need is a sliver. And when you try to get greedy, you try to get more than what you need. That's when you're likely to make irrational mistakes. Okay, we filled that volume imbalance. We're still kind of respecting this. This is just awful. This is just terrible. PA. Terrible. Gonna wait for lunch hour to be over, and I honestly, I kind of wish I could hop off for like an hour and then come back, but I don't know if I will. I'll just stay live for the whole session, because, or not the whole session, but I'll stay live longer, because why not? But honestly, I might hop off. Which I love streaming for the whole session, but at the end of the day, if it's just not worth it, it's just not worth it. Because what I would do instead is I would go to the gym, come back, watch some videos, and then kind of prime my brain, and then look at the rest of the session. But I do think that watching price action and seeing it unfold, like times like this when price action isn't there, is very key, because I'm God, bro. I do say that, I'll say that so much, and then I keep on saying it, and then I like just keep on being live. Like I'll be like, yo, price action is terrible, I'm probably gonna head off soon, and then an hour later I'm still on stream. That's how it be. I guess I'd be talking a lot. But if we're looking at the charts here, we have now swept an internal low. Okay, we kind of have this high here. If I'm bearish, this is the tell-all tale. If I'm bearish, this high right here is the tell-all tale. This is an intermediate term high. And what that pretty much means is that we have a short-term, or wait, this could be considered a long-term high. So this is a intermediate term high. And now this, yeah, this would become an intermediate. This would become a long-term high. It's pretty much like advanced market structure, but pretty much. All right. Who did that? Someone did that behind my back. So pretty much a short intermediate term high. First of all, what even is a short-term high? Short-term high is pretty much just a swing high. It's a swing high. So it's a 3-candle formation. So we have a high here, and then to the left of it, we close below it. I'm pretty sure we all know what a swing high is. Okay, so now an intermediate term high is when we have a short-term high to the left and to the right of us. So notice how we have a swing high here and a swing high here. So this now becomes an intermediate term high. It's pretty complicated, but so this is an intermediate term high now. Intermediate term high. This is an intermediate term high because we have a short-term high to the left of us. We have a short-term high to the right of us. So this is an intermediate term high. This is an intermediate term high. So then what is this? This now becomes a long-term high. So like if I'm bearish, if we break above here, like, we're definitely gonna reverse. But looking like we're probably gonna take this low now. I really don't see an entry, honestly. I really don't see an entry. And I don't want to trade this. This just isn't what I want to trade. Alright, brother. You're gonna get banned. You're getting banned. There's no doubt that we're probably gonna reach for this low. So I want to see how do we react once we take this low. I would still like for us to head higher, back into equilibrium of this range. But keep in mind, we don't necessarily have to. Higher time frame, bearish. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out to like the higher time frames. So I'm gonna scroll back to like the 4 hour. On NQ, this is clearly bearish. We have this 4 hour inverse fair value gap. We now have, or are about to create, a 4 hour fair value gap. We have a 1 hour fair value gap that we have traded back into as well. So I would like, ideally, this is what I'm looking for. I want to see something like this, to where we come up, come back into this 1 hour fair value gap, take this high, stop out more traders that are short again, and then we do something like this, to where maybe we have an SMT here from this high to this high. That would be ideal. That would be the best possible situation. And then we do something like this. But today, we don't have to go anywhere. We don't have to go anywhere. We already had the manipulation move in the morning. And as well as we have now had this huge CPI candle. So after a big move to the downside, we need a lot more structure, and we need valid manipulation to really validate any trade. SMT at the lows. Here, these lows. I'm not really looking for that. I'm more looking for prominent SMTs. So if we do form an SMT here, which I would think if NQ or if ES takes this low, NQ will take this low as well. But okay, say we form an SMT with this low. I would feel more comfortable looking at this low for something. I'm not gonna look at like a when I say internal SMT, I'm talking about like the 1 minute. So when I say internal, that's just all about the time frame. So internal would be like on the 1 minute, and then the higher time frame would be the 15 minute. So like if I zoom out, there really isn't an SMT. There really is not an SMT. But say I zoom into the 1 minute. Okay, now there's an SMT, but that SMT does not mean anything on this 15-minute time frame. So I like realistically, if I'm looking for an expansion move higher on a time frame such as the 15-minute, that SMT should appear on the 15-minute as well. So like the only SMT I would look for is an SMT like this, which we could get, but I don't know if we would have it. Well, 1 second SMT. Be careful, that's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna hop off this. No one really came in and talked. But I'm on YouTube. I'm pretty sure you guys are all watching me on YouTube anyways. $50K funded past. Yes sir. I would not recommend. I would recommend sticking to ICT and doing the dirty work, doing the hard work. But if I can achieve then I would do that. I just wouldn't. I would Highly recommend just sticking to one strategy. Yeah, definitely no strategy. Definitely no strategy hop. Is there a reason behind the profile picture? Yeah, I might change it, but it's pretty much my first YouTube video. That's the reason I have it. It's my first YouTube video. And like I guess it's like I'm trying to make it more than it actually is, but if you go to my channel, it's my first YouTube video. Let's go to videos. My first YouTube video. If you're a struggling trader, please watch this. It kind of it's like sounds corny, but it's like motivational at the same time. So it's like looking back, like this is who I was. This is who I was 3 months ago.
A lot of people out there know more than me, so I'm like, maybe I can learn.
What is NASDAQ and ES? NASDAQ.
Maybe I can reach out to them, and maybe they can reach out to me, and that's
NASDAQ is so ES is the S&P 500. I'm trying to find like a more defined. Well, NQ is a NASDAQ, NQQ, or it's also QQQ, NASDAQ, S&P is S&P 500. They're the futures contracts. But I would look into what the S&P 500 and what NASDAQ is. I would recommend just watching a video because they would probably explain it a lot better. Bro lost all that face weight. Yeah. Bro, that's honestly where I've probably lost the most. Like, I've always wanted to have like to lose like that weight on my face, but I never actually took the time and effort to try to lose that weight on my face. But like this is 3 months ago, and this is what I'm saying. Like,
so proud.
Your life can completely change just within 3 months. January 8th. It's been like exactly 3 months
that I've seen. The goal out of this video is for me to look back on.
Like, do y'all see the do y'all notice?
In that moment, you feel like it's attainable.
Do y'all notice the difference, bro?
You overcoming.
Like, that's what I'm saying as well. Like, I don't come on YouTube, or I'm not gonna hop on social media and try to say all this like motivational corny stuff if I don't actually apply myself, which is why I don't even know what I was doing. I've always wanted to do something, so why not start it? But I think I guess like these old videos aren't bad, but I don't know why I'm trying to like give advice. It's all like motivational videos. Like, keep in mind, bro, I'm doing this every single day. Every single day I'm showing up and I'm getting better. The person that shows up every single day and is consistent with this is the one that's going to win. Like, I can guarantee you that if I stay consistent with this, if I just show up every day, I am more likely to achieve success, to become successful in this space, rather than if I were to just hop on every month or so, every week or so, post when I feel like it or post when I want to. But like, no, this is literally every single day. Every day. And notice, like, it's pretty much just like a different message every single day. Like, it's not easy to come on here and say like a different thing every single day. But now I've started to vlog. Because I don't want to like come on here and just give like motivational speeches. I like the vlogs a lot better because it's kind of just like my life and what I'm doing, you know, rather than just like me hopping on like trying to give some motivational stuff. Like, I still have like some kind of like type motivation. I like this vlog the best. This vlog was fire.
It's
Wait,
leg day at the gym. And
no.
I did not.
This vlog, the most recent one. This is a solid.
I love Monday, start of the week. start of the new week, and I'm excited for this week. It's gonna be a great week. Gonna be a fantastic week. Catch you guys later.
I was at the gym this morning and I was listening to a video by Von Tuca, and what do I even say in here? He's talking about like have it now. Be your highest version right now. Be who you are destined to be right. Facts, bro. Be your highest version right now. What I mean by that is, okay, so say that you don't view yourself as the highest version of yourself right now. I myself, personally, I view myself as the highest version of myself. I am the best version of myself right now. I am the best that I can be right now, currently. I view myself as the highest version of myself. Therefore, I'm going to treat myself with a lot more self-respect. I'm therefore going to do the hard work. I'm therefore going to reach farther in life rather than I view myself as a bum. Or rather, I view myself as not my highest version of myself. It's kind of like a psychological thing in my brain. But like Von Tuca was talking about it. Massive difference. You've done so well. I appreciate it. I still have a long way to go. I still have a long way to go, and I still have so much work ahead of me. Like recently, running has sucked. Running has been awful. Running at the gym. Are you demo testing or are you trading with your real money right now? I'm currently have 2 fundeds. My funded futures, out of the kindness of their heart, they're having me test their platform. So I have the My Funded Futures, and I also have a Top Step, but I'm gonna cancel the Top Step. I'll probably go with My Funded Futures. I mean, My Funded Futures and Top Step, like there's not really a whole lot of difference. I would say like if My Funded Futures reaches out to me and gives me a free account, like I'm gonna use My Funded Futures because I have a free account there. But yeah, I took like a trade on demo today and ended up getting stopped out. But I'll only trade on the funded account if I think it's necessary to take it on the funded account. Like today's a no-no. Today's a no-no. Today, PA, not good at all. I was expecting not high-quality PA, and therefore, look at the PA that we're having. I think that we're brewing us up for a PM trade. I think today will be a PM trade. Today is not an AM session day. Today is simply not an AM session day. Early bird gets their worm, 100%. I personally love waking up early. Like the act of waking up early just has improved my life so much. And I used to wake up early in like high school sometimes, and then I wasn't consistent because I had basketball, and then I was working a job, working nights, and then trying to wake up at like 4 a.m. Like I need to get sleep. I'm very big on sleep. So like I go to bed. Keep in mind, I go to bed at like 8:15 every night. 8:15, 7:45. Like from that window. I get 7 to 8 hours of sleep every night. I think sleep's very important as well. Like the people that like try to flex, oh I was up all night grinding. Bro, okay. I feel like yeah, that's cool to have, but I value sleep a lot to where I feel like I could try to like stay up all night and okay, I pop an energy drink or whatever. But I don't know. I think sleep's very important, very very essential to your life. Like if you don't sleep well, you're likely not going to perform well. Grinding all night is not good. I would agree with that. I mean, it's definitely not bad. But okay, hear this out. So say, okay, you grinded all night. Brother, I can guarantee you probably didn't optimize your day effectively. Probably throughout that day, you weren't on your shit, you weren't on your grind, you weren't maximizing, you weren't optimizing your day that you had. So therefore, you're grinding all night. You don't need to grind all night. You don't need to grind all night, bro. So say I wake up and every single thing about my day is optimized and every single thing is just like perfect. Then like I'm going to be the person that I got 7 to 8 hours of sleep. I was on my shit all day and I don't have to grind overnight. Sleep 8 hours, work out 1 to 2 hours, learn 1.5 hours, trade 4 hours, and then done. Yeah, I would agree. So for me, I'll tell you guys, check trading floor. I got you. Here, that fair value gap this was the only trade I liked. That was the only trade I liked. But at the time, we did have an SMT at the lows, and yeah, I think this trade's the only valid trade, really. Hey, I got outset trades. What did bro say? Hey, up to you, bro. Up to you. But I would recommend ICT. Obviously, this is an ICT server, so you would reap the benefits of this free server. Alright, so basically, I go to sleep at like 8:15. This is me been recently. And I'm not gonna lie, recently, I'm starting to be on my shit. On it. So I go to sleep at like, it kind of depends. So like, I'll like go into bed at like 7:45. And then, we'll say like 7:45 to like 8:15, around that time. I'm in bed, going to sleep. And then I wake up at like 3:50 to like 3:55. And then I go to the gym. The gym is right here. The gym, I can walk to the gym, but I drive there. I don't know why. I could walk there, but I drive there, basically. But I'm gonna be moving, so I'm gonna have to have a farther drive. So I'll probably have to start waking up just like a little bit earlier. So I wake up at like 3:55, and then I go to the gym at 4 a.m. And then I'll usually work out for like an hour and 15 minutes. I'll be lifting for an hour and 15 minutes. And then I hoop for like 10 minutes. Usually I'm back here at like, and then some days I'll go into the sauna as well. So it all depends. So usually I'm back here at like 5:30, 5:45, at the latest 6 a.m. my time. And I'm in mountain time, so market opens for me at 7:30. Okay? So then I usually like watch like a few videos, look at some chart review examples, and then like my mind is right. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I think I need to start meditating, like actually. And I was talking about this earlier today, though, as well. It's gonna be in the vlog, but for me to come on here and to tell you guys that I want to start something or I need to start something, that's already releasing dopamine in my brain. Like if I don't like how I said that on the stream as well. Like the fact that I need to start meditating or that I'm gonna start something. Whatever it may be, like when you tell other people that you're gonna start something, I'm gonna start this, you're already releasing that dopamine in your brain of you actually starting it, so you're less likely to start it. Cause so like me coming on here and telling you guys that I want to start meditating or that I want to start taking cold showers, I want to start staying disciplined to something, that is doing nothing for me. That is just like, that's just a bad habit to like tell other people what you're gonna do. Nah, bro, I should like come on here and I should only say things like, "Oh, I've done this. I've ran every single day. And now this is that." Like it's less likely to become a habit if I come on here and say, "Hey, I'm going to start doing push-ups. I'm going to start taking cold showers. I'm going to start running." Things like that. Which is why the main habit I have in my life is to run. Okay, we'll get back, okay? So I'm usually 6 o'clock, I'm back, and then for about an hour, I'm watching videos, I'm reviewing, I'm looking at examples. I film a video of me doing my daily bias, and then around that time, I take a shower, come back, and then I send out my daily bias, I do my daily bias, and then I hop on live, and then this is the whole routine. I go, I stream, and then as soon as I hop off stream, I go for a run, I go back to the gym, and then I run again. Sometimes I'll go in the sauna afterwards or the sauna before, but usually I run, I come back, and then I have this, bro, The Ninja Creamy. Look up what a Ninja Creamy is right now. Look up what a Ninja Creamy is right now. I'm gonna put you on. I love to eat, bro. I love food. I love like ice cream. I love sweet stuffs. I have an intense sweet tooth. Like I can eat a whole bag of candy. I can eat a whole tub of ice cream. So the Ninja Creamy is pretty much just like protein ice cream. It has like 300 calories. It's amazing. It's insane. I would recommend like looking at what it is. But basically, I have that after my run. It's amazing, and then I watch more videos for around an hour. I take another shower after my run, just because I like to get like refreshed, you know. And then after that, I film Road to Funded, and then after that I do my chart review, and then after that I have another mentorship. It's a Justin Swirlings. It's his Discord. I go into his chart reviews or charting sessions, and then after that it's around like 7 o'clock my time. I eat. Well, I usually eat dinner before that. Well, basically the point of all this is that like I am optimizing my schedule. Like that's what I'm trying to focus on, optimizing my schedule, and honestly, it comes to a point to where, like obviously I want to stream. I want to stream. The longer my streams, the better, because I'm able to push out content to more people. Things like watch time, stuff like that. Like it's been able to help me grow, but like I'm still a student to where, is it worth it? Is it worth me coming on here for the whole session, for me to stream like for this whole time if I'm not really getting anything out of it? Like the only thing I'm getting out of this is like, I don't know. I don't like this price action. We're not taking lows. We're like, I honestly think we're gonna reverse back up here in equilibrium. The lower lows are ending. That like I like I said, I think we're gonna leave this, come back up to then head lower. That's really what I'm looking at. But I don't like a trade here at all. We do have low resistance. This isn't very low resistance, but it's kind of lower resistance. But this is kind of a quick move lower. So we'll see. We'll see. I think we could get some expansion. I don't know. Take any trades? I have not taken a trade. I've taken like a trade on demo, but that's it. I really there was only one possible potential trade that there was only two possible potential trades that I liked, and even then they weren't that great. They weren't that great. Okay, the one is this trade here. Taking it just to this low. That's the only trade I possibly like. And looking back, this is an okay trade. I don't love it. We come back up into equilibrium of this range. We're rejecting off that fair value gap. We have the order block paired, so that's kind of what gives me that confirmation, is that order block. It gives me that extra confidence. But at the time, we had an SMT at the lows. We really can pump up here. My draw is equilibrium right now. I want to see us expand up into equilibrium. So I'm not really confident in anything right now. We come back up into this fair value gap, reject to this low. That could have been a possible trade. And then this earlier, there was a long here. We had like a 3-minute order block we were bouncing off of. We come back up. Fair value gap here to buy side here. That was the only other trade I liked. But a long here and then a short here were the only possible trades that I really could have seen. This trade, okay. The best, like the bigger confluence within this trade is that it's within that 950 macro. So that's what I like. But other than that, I didn't really like it. Yeah, you need confirmation. Wait to tell change in character, then test above the support. 100%. I think we're gonna do the same thing yesterday where we expand upwards like yesterday at 3 p.m. Yeah, I do as well because I think the draw is still equilibrium, but I don't think the move will be that fast. We have yet to take this low. The inefficiency in price. So I really don't think that we're gonna take this low before coming into equilibrium. Like I think the draw is still equilibrium. Oh, but I haven't taken any trades. And then if we look at Top Step, I don't know. My funded futures actually reached out to me. They give me a free they give me a free funded eval, a 50K eval for me to test their platform. So I currently have that to where if I pass it I can still get funded. So they gave it to me for free. And they want me to test their platform. And in the future I would be able to give away fundeds, which is I think I'm gonna do it. Like I don't think it makes any sense for me not to do it if I'm able to give away free fundeds. I think it's just generating liquidity right now. Then let's see. Is that SMT still there? Are these equal lows here? Are these all equal lows? Technically, we do have an SMT right now. Wait, do we? I don't know. This is just not very efficient PA. Okay, ES come back up. Take this high. Are we within a 5-minute imbalance here? No, kind of a 5-minute order block. 5-minute order block. Like a tiny 5-minute imbalance here. Come back up. Took this high. I want to see this get ran to the downside. This could look okay. To possibly take to this low. I want to see this 1 minute get ran. But honestly, none of this looks clear. But this could be a potential short. I'm not going to take it. But this does look clean. I like the projection off that high. I want to see this get ran. This would be the breaker. Low, high, lower, low. But even then, anything here, I would like to see us displace through this breaker, but I expect this low to be the draw. Yeah, I'm waiting for a price to come back in discount range. I just don't think anything right now is just lovely. I just don't. Do you wait for the rejection candle though? Myself and I just ape in LOL. I only wait for the. I don't know what you're saying. Do you wait for the rejection candle? Tops is one of the best out right now. The rules are as friendly. Yeah. I would. I'm not gonna say much, but I think Top Step's good. You know the benefit of not getting a payout denied as you're the creator? You know you now have the benefit of not getting a payout. What do you mean? You now have the benefit of not getting a. Are you saying like if they deny my payout, I would have a benefit? Hey, what's good, Evan? Back. How was your run? You take anything today? I have not. I don't like this. I want to see us break below this 1 minute. We're still holding this 1 minute for value gap. And just price action just looks very shady right now. Longs are safe right now. Just wait for it to touch that low. If we take this low, I would be more willing to take a long. But the fact that once we take liquidity here, because now, we have a lot of traders going short or long here. So we know that liquidity is resting here. The inability to take this low is just building up more liquidity at this low. So this is definitely the point in interest. Let's play Fortnite. Bro, honestly, might not be opposed right now. Sorry, Matt, you now have the benefit of not getting denied a payout. Yeah, that's true. End up skipping, bro. You skip the run. We'll do it later though, dude. I've been doing a lot better at like I've been on my stuff recently to where if I can do it now, I'm doing it now. Like look at my room. Look at my room. My room will continue to stay clean. Like in previous streams, like maybe my bed isn't made perfectly in previous streams. That is not like my bed will be made perfectly in every stream upcoming here. Like it. Well, granted, I'm moving within a while, so I don't know how that'll work. To where you guys might not be able to see my bed in the new setup. But look at my bed right now. You see how like there's that blue checkered blanket, and then there's dang, I'm crippin'. I'm crippin' in this bed, bro. All blue. But like perfectly made. You will see it perfectly made every single day. And I'm gonna keep myself to that standard. Because just a simple task. Have you guys seen that one video of that like the Navy SEAL or whatever? I'm pretty sure. He's like giving the speech about making the bed. That video is very important. It's still lunch hour though. But honestly, recently as well, Evan, I've like running. I've it sucked. Like my legs have been fried. My legs don't feel that bad today, but recently, like my runs have sucked. Honestly. Okay, taking this inverse wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna go. I might take this on just on the demo, but I really don't think there's a reason to. We're just gonna watch how this works. I don't always need to even be in a trade, but taking a short here, I'm not even gonna look to take a short here. But inverse, we've now come back, swept internal. This now becomes possible turtle soup here. I don't like how we violated this high on NQ, but we don't have to. We're now back within this inverse fair value gap. We have broken below it. I would like this to hold if we're bearish and we want to go to this low. I've been holding one micro since 9:12 Eastern time, holding till discount. Dang, bro, you are one. I guess that wouldn't be bad strategy. Yeah, I was expecting us to come back up into equilibrium as well. Just curious, how far / long are your runs? I don't know if I want to share because, nah, screw it, I'll share. But basically, what I do is I go 6.2 miles per hour, or it depends. Sometimes I'll do like 6.5 miles per hour. Sometimes I'll be on like 6.8 miles per hour. Sometimes I'll be on like 7 miles per hour. But recently it's been 6.2 miles per hour since my legs are messed up. So like around 10-minute, 9-minute miles, 8-minute miles at like the fastest, but usually it's like 9 to 10-minute miles. And then I go for like, now the minimum is 6 miles. So for me, it's a minimum of 6 miles. But recently it's pretty much been 6.5 miles. I'm pretty sure I'm going to up it to 7 miles next week. But right now I'm doing 6 miles consistently at the minimum. Usually it's been like 6.5, but 6 miles is my minimum. It's usually what I go for. But I would say around like 60 minutes. 60 minutes recently have been how long for 6 miles. But keep in mind, I didn't start there. I started by doing like 20 to 30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes running. And then I slowly increased it. So like every week, or like every other week, or like when I felt like it was right, I would say like, hey, now my minimum is 3 miles. And then when I felt like it was right, I upped it to 4 miles. And then when I felt like it was right, I upped it to 5 miles. And now it's 6 miles. Okay, a short here. It looks like this short will play out off the inverse. We were traced back up in a discount. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take this on the demo. I would not take this on the live account though. This is me testing price. Am I just gonna immediately get stopped? That's what I'm saying. Shady PA today. Oh my gosh. Just fade my trades. Yeah, I don't know what. Nothing's holding. Price action is just not efficient. You be doing 15-minute runs? That's a good start, bro. Just start with something. Just start with something. But recently, I've been doing like 60-minute runs. And like it's all mental. It's really all mental. It's all mental. Like I could probably run 10 miles right now. I probably could run 10 miles. If my life was on the line, I could run 10 miles. I could maybe even run 15. If my life was on the line. That's what I'm saying. It's all mental. It's all what you tell yourself. It's all mental. Like if you really put your highest effort and your highest effort into running, bro, you would be able to run 6 miles. I would personally recommend just like doing like 10-minute miles, 11. Like I could probably hop on the treadmill and I could probably run like 8 mile, or I could probably run a lot. I probably wouldn't be able to go as far if I went faster. But I take it kind of slow. You just step up your game. I don't know. I want to compare yourself to me. I would just say, hey, I'm starting where I'm at here. I'm starting where I'm now. This is where I am currently. So I gotta accept where I'm at, and I have to come at peace to where I am at, because where I'm at right now is very important, because where I am at, I don't care where anyone else is at. I care where I'm at, because this is my life. So where I'm at right now is crucial, because it's the situation that I'm in. I can't change where I'm at right now. Currently, in this moment, I can't change where I'm currently at. But I can work to change where I will be at in the future. So right now, what can I do? I can work. I can put in work now to improve where I will be in the future. If that makes sense. That's kind of complicated. But like you can't change where you're at right now. You can only change where the future version of yourself is at. So you got to accept it. You got to come at peace with yourself to the fact that, hey, maybe I'm not where I want to be at right now. Maybe I'm not in the situation where I want to be at right now. That's okay. That's cool. But am I going to change that, or am I just going to fall victim to that? I might not like where I'm at right now. I might not like where I'm at. Cool. I got to take full responsibility of that. I got to take full ownership of that. Anything that's happened has been because of what I've done. I'm out of shape right now, and I'm fat because of what I've done. Like when I started my YouTube channel, I didn't realize it was that bad. I didn't like in the moment, like I truly didn't realize like where I really was at. But I was kind of over. I wasn't overweight, but I had room to improve. You use treadmill or nature to run? I use a treadmill. I use a treadmill at the gym. And I go to Lifetime. If you don't know what Lifetime is, it's a big commercial gym. The fact, dude, I pay $25 a month for Lifetime. $25 a month for Lifetime. Normally, bro, Lifetime memberships are like, I'm pretty sure there's like $75 or like $100 a month. But I pay $25 a month because I'm on my friend's family plan. I'm finessing Lifetime. And then also look at these lows down here. Look at these lows down here. We are stacking liquidity here. This is... I think draw is still equilibrium. I think that's where we're heading. Is it Diedrich? Yeah, I think D's right. D. Oh no, that was Ice-T that was talking about that. I was Ice-T. But I prefer the treadmill just because, or actually I don't know. In the future I want to be able to run outside, or I would like to, especially when it gets nicer out. Like even right now I feel like it would be cool to run outside. Also get more sunlight, which I think would be very beneficial. But the fact is like if I have a water bottle and then I have my phone, honestly, what I might start doing is I might have like a Camelback, and I might just start going for runs there because then I have my water here. Bro, screw it. Today I might just go and buy a Camelback. That's like genius. Why have I not thought of that? I might go and buy a Camelback right now. I might go and find a Camelback. Full incline on 3.5, dude. That's what I did. Honestly, I would say it's underrated. I like running though because running or even like any form of cardio is just amazing for you. Because one, it's uncomfortable for me. It's uncomfortable for me. So it's pushing me outside of my comfort zone. One, and then two, it's just very good for your body. And it's doing something that's difficult. Like running is not easy. Running every day is not easy. So I'm doing something that's difficult. Yo, what's good, Luca? Any trades for you? I did not. I didn't take any trades. I've taken a few stabs on the demo, but that's on the demo. I'm just kind of like testing price with that. But I haven't deemed anything to be A+. This does look like it could be buy side of the curve, but we have not had any manipulation. We haven't really had a manipulation move to validate anything, in my opinion. Like, I think we will get a good PM setup though. What is this looking like? Actually, yeah. Look at where NQ is. NQ is already almost within OTE of this range. Where's ES? ES isn't even in equilibrium. I think this is what I'm looking for. I want to see this SMT play out, and I want to see this 4 hour, and that's possible. I want to see us possibly head back into equilibrium of this range. It's also a 4 hour fair value gap inverse. What is this box I marked out? This is this inverse fair value gap, and this is also the 15-minute breaker over here. 15-minute breaker. It isn't the cleanest in the world, but I do like it because low. Actually, the breaker would be up here. Low. Where would the breaker be here, y'all? Because it would be the last. It would be the last candles. Is this considered a breaker? Hold up. I gotta be right back. All right. All right, we back. We back. Well, regardless, we have a pedia right here. We have the 4-hour inverse, and then we have something here. I would count that as a breaker. Luca, have you taken any other trades? I really didn't see any high quality. I would just trade demo. Get your bread up. Get your just bro has $100. He's looking to trade. Is that a troll? Is that a troll? How do I do something like this? How do I do something like that? I'm gonna ask him. How do I tag? Oh, bro is on his Gene Sapiens. Get your demo Kashi to get ready for the real Kashi. Oh, use this. Ah. Thanks. Appreciate it. I never knew that. Alright. To tag it, just type. Yeah, I never knew that, bro. I always seen people do that, and that's a good tip. I didn't know that. I know nothing about Discord. Like if you were to tell me like 3 years ago, oh look at that. What was that, dog? What was that, dog? Damn, didn't. Oh, wait. It's that we have news, bro. It's the bond auction. Bro, the bond auction has been going crazy recently. Bond auction has been crazy recently. I forgot about bond auction, bro. Is that bad? That was off of bond auction. I was like, what? Y'all saw the way I like looked. I don't see anything here. Like we have a SMT at this high. Other than that. Okay, hold up. SMT at the highs. Generated sell side below us. I didn't mean to do that. Possible short off this fair value gap, but if I were to take a trade, I would take it on ES. I would take the fair value gap on ES. But even then, bro, I just don't feel comfortable taking a trade like that. Yo, what's good? How you doing, bro? It's looking like we're just gonna sell. I don't think we're gonna return to this fair value gap. We could take this low. Maybe we're just waiting for that volatility injection. Okay, we have finally taken this low. Jeez, after like hours on end. So now we have an SMT at lows. We have an SMT at the highs. I would expect the draw to still be this low. Bro, bond auction? I swear, this was a red folder news, was it not? I remember looking at it early in the week and it was red folder and now it's orange folder. But bond auction recently, or at least bond auction goes, like, brings crazy volatility. Okay, this low has been taken. Kind of swept it on ES. We'll see. I want to see how we react off of this level. Like, are we going to displace through it or are we going to poke through it? We have a discount fair value gap here we could reach for. Looks like that's what we're reaching for right now. NQ isn't really pushing lower. Well, kind of. Actually, yeah, NQ is. We can. Seeing if we're going to reach for this 5-minute. Even here, bro, like, the market just was, like, this is off of news. And I guess you could maybe take something, but just, like, no true entries really offered. This now becomes the breaker. Breaker for value gap here. This also is kind of the breaker. Breaker for value gap. SMT at highs. I want NQ to maybe potentially take this low. ES is now displacing lower. I wanted us to come back up into equilibrium. We have SMT here. That's kind of the manipulation that we had. Manipulation and then news just dumped us. So this is just a manipulation higher to then dump us. I wanted to see the manipulation at this high, but I guess this high, we don't have to return to equilibrium, but that was kind of what I was looking for. Okay, ES is now, or NQ is now taking these stack lows. ES is within that 5-minute premium or discount for value gap. This is an area in which I could probably see us bounce here, but I'm still bearish. Nothing looks clear. Today's the day when we just sit back and just, like, look at the price action. We have an SMT at the lows as well. Keep that in mind. We have taken these lows. We just had a huge sell-off, huge dump. SMT at the highs. Nothing looks clear. Like, if we have an SMT at the high, SMT at the lows, and we just dumped, I'm really don't think that much else is gonna happen. I feel like we're just gonna chop here. Triple lows. Value gap in support area, that's a good trade. All you need is a retest above low, then long. I don't play retests. 128. Yeah, for real. SMT dump for news. Okay, this was just your swing higher to then have that news. Bond auction went crazy. Okay, we're now taking all these stacked lows here. ES is within this 5-minute PD array, this 5-minute fair value gap in discount. Kind of are rejecting here. SMT at the lows. NQ is not taking this low. NQ just completed this. Then we have this at the highs. The draw is this low here. Are these lows here? But the only trade I would like to take to these lows is this breaker on the 5-minute breaker for value gap. Yeah, the next 3 weeks, bro. On the higher time frame, I want to see displacement. I want to see us displace on the daily. So then I had to levels like this. Like, look at all this generated liquidity that we have left. The only thing that makes me think that we could go higher for a minute is because of NQ. All this. How long have you been trading? For around a year and a half. I don't even know. I couldn't really even tell you that much. Bulls take the stairs and then the Bears take the elevator? Yeah. But like recently, dog, it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm not going to use that as a PD array. Okay, we could find some support here. I'm expecting the draw to be these lows now. SMT at the highs, displacement. I would like to see maybe a pullback to a breaker, but we've already taken that low. We have SMT at lows, SMT at highs, so 1.5 years, so sophomore year of high school, bro. Trading during sophomore year of high school, that's insane. I started senior year. Expecting us to head to this low, but like even here, bro, like I'm saying, SMT, I guess. Oh yeah, I would say so. Sophomore year. I don't know, like realistically, dog. I'm gonna get that shit by junior year. I'm gonna get it at the end of sophomore year. Cause you gotta realize, I'm not putting any time limits on it, but I know if I stay consistent, if I stay dedicated, if I stay hardworking, if I have people around me that are pushing me, and people around me that are there for me, like the community that I'm building, like it's just bound to happen. And honestly, like the strategies that I've been using ICT concepts for, I've known about them for less than that. So like I would say, and like the amount of time I've been serious with this, like if we look at my streams, let me pull up YouTube. Like if we look at my channel, like I really have been trading ICT concepts consistently for like honestly not that long. I would say around 2 or 3 months. Like trading options 3 months ago. I was trading options 3 months ago. I was trading SPY still 3 months ago. The first time trading ES Live 2 months ago. I've been trading ES for only 2 months. That's kind of crazy. So I still have a long ways to go. We're finding support off that 1 minute or off that 5 minute. SMT at the lows. SMT at lows, SMT at highs. And now is PM session. I'm gonna stay on here for like 15 more minutes, and then I might hop off. Are you taking less trades now that you're doing ICT? I would say it's pretty much this. It's pretty much the same amount, but I would say I'm able to understand. I'm able to see action so much clearer that I am taking ICT, and like I have more confidence within a trade, and I actually know what I'm looking for, and actually can see an overall bias and narrative. But this also comes with me like actually opening up my eyes. But before when I wasn't trading ICT, I was still disciplined where I would still take like one. I've never had a problem of over trading. I've never had that problem of like over trading. Like usually it's been like one trade and then that's it. SMT for value gap. Are you talking about this 5 minute? We also have an SMT at the lows. If we look at this, ES is taking this low, NQ hasn't. Does it bother you that you have a good idea of where price is going but not allowed to execute it? What do you mean? Because of ICT rules? Does it bother you that you have a good idea where price is going but not allowed to execute because of ICT rules? What do you mean? You need to elaborate on that. All right. We just sold off. I'll probably give it like 15 minutes. I think he means like if you have an idea of where price will deliver, but so you don't get a setup to trade it. It doesn't bother me. Yesterday, when I had a good idea of, okay, I see what you're saying. So yesterday when I had a good idea of where price is gonna go, but I wasn't able to execute off of it, does that bother me? Not really, because those are just mistakes that I made and mistakes that I need to improve on. Yesterday you knew. I mean, you never know. It's all hindsight. Like we didn't have to sell off like that. We didn't have to. We didn't. It's all hindsight. Say we ended up just pumping yesterday. Okay? I didn't know what price did. Trust your gut. I mean, it's just a bias. Yesterday I had a good idea where Nas will go, and then I moved my SL a bit and tapped out. Hey, it happens, bro. It happens. It's all about, and when that happens, journal and figure out what you did wrong. Okay, this looks like a 15-minute sweep of these lows. This looks like a 15-minute sweep of these lows to then head higher into equilibrium. I don't like how we have an SMT at the highs and an SMT at the lows. So, like, if this means I'm just going to stay out of this price action, then I guess that's what I'm going to do. But, like, if the context was there, along here wouldn't be awful, but there's just no like if we didn't have this SMT here, along here would be a lot better. Because we have the SMT at lows and then we have equilibrium above us. But we now have the big displacement lower. 5-minute fair value gap. 5-minute breaker. So I kind of have a mixed bias here. Breaker here, fair value gap. I want to see us possibly reject off of this. I kind of have a mixed bias though. Oh. Yeah, this is funky price action. Look at this 5-minute though. On ES. That 5-minute fair value gap, 15-minute order block. Using that very nicely. ES is now within that 5-minute breaker. When does this 5-minute candle close? Okay, that 5-minute candle closed above this breaker. We're still within this fair value gap though. It just doesn't look clear. The fact that we have SMT at highs, SMT at lows, like, I don't think there's any need to like take a trade here because I simply don't have an edge. Like the probability of us going higher or lower is like 50-50 right now. But it's looking like we're going to pump. Like this is looking like we're going to pump. But I don't have a trade set up to frame that off of. Like if we didn't have this SMT at the highs, along here wouldn't be bad. Let's do a stream together. I don't know. I might try in the future, but in the past, like when I've streamed with like Colin and like other people like that, I don't know, bro. I just don't love it because I'm here to deepen my conviction and for me to become a better trader, and that may sound selfish, but it wouldn't be awful, but like if you say something that might like ruin my conviction, and then I might just be looking for what you're trading. I don't think it would be bad, but maybe. I'll probably just do this solo though. Okay, like dump and then pump. No, it's okay, bro. Yeah, I still want to see equilibrium. I still want to see equilibrium. I'm still staying on here because there could be a possible setup later. We still can't get this SMT at the highs. But it's just lower quality now. It's lower quality now because we've taken all the sell side that I was planning on targeting. Or planning to even look to target. Now we have this dump and then pump, taking out all of this sell side. So this is probably just a move higher. A move lower, like what can I really target? Yeah, tomorrow will probably be good. Like today, we now have relative equal lows here, but this is an SMT, so therefore it's not as clean. We have these lows down here, and if we zoom out to the hourly, we have all of these stacked lows here. Tomorrow we have PPI, which will probably be another big move pre-market, but tomorrow I think will be a good setup. I wonder why. I wonder why tomorrow is going to be a fantastic setup. Maybe because it's April 11th. Maybe because it's April 11th. Maybe the greatest day of all time. The greatest day in the world. April 11th. April 11th I will full port. Tomorrow I will full port. I'm gonna full port the my funded futures. I'm actually not opposed, bro. I'm actually not opposed to full porting the my funded futures. I honestly, the guy I had a conversation with though, like he clearly hasn't seen any of my content, but I don't know if he thinks that like I'm profitable. But he was like, yeah, you can just come in and then just pass that funded, and then we'll give you that funded, and we'll waive that activation fee for you. So I honestly could full port tomorrow. This looks clean. Look at all these lows. Look at this low, this low. Bro, this is like the. Is there a formation for this, bro? A box formation. That's what we have right now. If you full port, that'd be quite funny. I don't know. I might buy a second account and full port and pass one. Well, they gave me an account, and I feel like they might give me another one. I don't know. Like, okay, what if I fail the account? What if I fail the challenge? Do you think they're not going to give me another one? I don't know. At the end of the day, they just want me to promote my funded futures. I think they would give me another one, honestly. Oh, I see. Yeah, one full port, the other sells, the other one full port buys. Could be the move. Could be the move. I think TJR did a video on that. That's when I had no clue what prop firms were. Didn't I feel like he did. I don't know if y'all know, but he like full ported one account and then, or didn't full port it, but like shorted one and then long the other. Look at this move though. Yeah. Blah blah. Like S&P at highs, S&P at lows. Like it's just best to just stay out of it and not force anything. I would like to see equilibrium. Like I'm still looking for equilibrium to be the draw. 4-hour inverse and then breaker here. Because of standard deviation, if you draw your fib, standard deviation, template, standard deviation, -2 to 2.5. What are we looking for after that? Would you really full port or are you joking? That's a good. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I would full port. But maybe what is my funded futures gonna do? I didn't pay for the funded. They're not gonna like ban me or like at the end of the day, it's on a demo account. Clean turtle soup at the lows. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Because like even if I do pass the funded account, it doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, you are right. That's the clean. That's the clean turtle soup. I was looking at clean 15-minute sweep, but the S&P at the highs though. I mean, it's cool that I didn't trade this. We also did that 5-minute fair value gap held to the T. Look at this. That 5-minute fair value gap. What do you think about tomorrow? I cannot tell you right now. Tomorrow we have PPI though. Tomorrow we have PPI, which is producer price inflation. I'm pretty sure. So that comes out 8:30. We'll probably have. When's the last time? We had what, February 16th, March 14th was the recent PPI. Let's see. Honestly, PPI didn't do that much. CPI is more important, but we don't really move that substantially. But I would be pretty bearish. It all depends. It's hard. I'm not gonna say bias for tomorrow right now because, like, we still have market to close. I don't want to trade this. I don't want to trade this. Let's trade gold right now. Yeah, now it looks like we're going to sell off here within that 5 minute. I was looking at this as a possible sell. PM session? Yeah, PM session. I want to see us. That's what I want to see, but I'm not really counting on it. I'm gonna give it a few more candles. I'm gonna head off. Hey, have a good one, bro. Have a good one. I'm gonna give it a few more candles on the 5 minute, but I'll probably head out earlier as well. Yeah, have a good day, bro. But anytime I said that like 2 hours ago. Gold flying. Let's look at gold right now. Okay. Oh my, bro. That was right after I peeped it, and I said short right now. I don't really trade gold, so I couldn't really tell you. I know it's like kind of manipulative. Dang, that happened like that was the 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're taking these highs. I would still be bearish on this. I would still like the draw to be this low here. I think we're just taking this. I think this is a manipulation move. But even then, like, where would I enter? This doesn't look clean. The structure isn't that clean, in my opinion. Let's go YM. YM's, I don't know. Okay, we're back within this 5 minute. This is up, down, up, down. Wow, we're not even gonna respect this, bro. I'm going to the gym. I'm gonna make a video real quick, and then I'm likely just gonna head to the gym, bro. There's no reason for me to stay on here. This is just not ideal. No trades for me today, and here's why. CPI dumped. And on ES, we have now completed this. And on ES now, we have now completed this internal market maker sell model. We have now taken these lows. We We have now taken these lows on ES, so anything after this is probably just going to be a little bit lower probability. Going into today, we have standard deviation. I mark out -2, 2.5. We start to respect it. I'm looking for a retracement back into equilibrium of this range. This box is the inverse 4-hour fair value gap. I'm looking for us to possibly retrace back in equilibrium. And like throughout the day, I don't really see a valid entry offered. And now price is just pumping and dumping. It wasn't the cleanest action today, and I'm glad I did not trade at all. There's always going to be more opportunity, and there will always be another day within the market. Today is just a blimp in my trading career. All right. Yeah, why did gold fly like that? Is that like news or something? Hey, have a good one. I'm about to get off in a second. Yeah, I'm hopping off right now. I'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be a fantastic stream, birthday stream. I'm excited. I'm ready. We're gonna be there. Gonna have a good day. Gonna be great. Gonna be awesome. Gonna be fantastic. I'm ready. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your day, and hopefully y'all enjoy the rest of your day. But I don't need to stay on here. Like there's no need for me to stay on here when prices just flip flopping. There's no clear bias. Like I'm not gonna look to trade this. There's no trade for me to frame. So therefore, why would I even look to trade it? Have a good day, y'all. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll be back. And I appreciate the support and love from each and every one of you guys. I really do.